Still on. Okay. Scuffed already. Welcome. Hello. It'd be stream time finally. Took me a while to set up. For some reason, I can't figure out why. But I can't get game capture or window capture to work with American Truck Sim anymore. With OBS, I don't know what changed. I know I was fiddling with a bunch of different things, not with OBS though, just trying to get American Long Haul to work yesterday. Again, I still can't get that game to work. I don't know if that somehow screwed up American Truck Sim. I don't know how it would, but whatever. I burn. But so I'm having to do display capture for American Truck Sim. I have no idea why. So if you see me like dragging a window over it or something, that's why, because it's on display capture. Kind of annoying. But what are you gonna do? But I've got all my mods sorted out, I believe, as much as I needed to anyway. So I'm starting a new save, because why not? Because a lot of the mods have changed, and I still have my regular save file, but there's a lot of like errors for cities that don't exist because I played on coast to coast for a little while, and all sorts of wacky errors that happen. Nothing that crashes the game, but still, I like seeing it relatively clean when I do this, although now there's still a lot of crap, but that's mods for you. Most of the time it doesn't really mean anything. Actually, I see right now it's talking about the Mack rubber ducky, and that is an older truck mod. Probably if I drive that truck, the reflections are going to be all messed up in the lighting because it's old. Because SCS decided they had to change the way the lighting worked for some reason. So, we're just doing quick jobs because this is a fresh save and we gotta work our way up. It's like somebody who never played this before. Of course, this is when I try to start a quick job and one of the mod trucks pops up in the quick jobs and doesn't like it and crashes everything, but so far it's okay. K100 Aero Diamond again. I just drove one for a little while. I drove a bit off screen, a couple of jobs worth. I think I'm level 2. Because I was just trying to test everything out. I was trying to get the freaking wheel working, because if you were here last time I was streaming, when I was streaming Pedal to the Metal, and then I tried to switch over to American Truck, I couldn't get the force feedback to work. It was very annoying. That was a day's work of fiddling around. I reinstalled the Logitech Profiler like 3 times and fiddled with a bunch of stuff, and I don't know what I did, but it seems to be working now. I did realize that if I try to set the centering spring strength, there's like a slider with a percentage. If I try to go below like 72% on that centering spring strength, then it doesn't work anymore. Don't know if that's something wrong with the wheel or something wrong with the program. I have a hard time believing it's the wheel, because boy, when you first plug it in and try to turn it, you can barely turn it. It's so strong. Or maybe, it can work stronger, but it can't work when it's weaker. I don't know. But the wheel is still working, and it drives fine and stuff. It's just weird. It's just weird issues that I'm having. But anyway, let's pick out a job. Now, this truck, I think I was driving pretty much the same truck on the last job I did. I wasn't streaming it, but the problem with this truck is it's only a 6-speed, though. It's got 550 horsepower, which is nice, but it's only a 6-speed. I mean, it works if it's not. It's only what, 50,000 pounds of concrete blocks. It's articulated. And we're going. If you're not hitting too many mountains, it'll be okay. But I'm seeing some squirrely roads. Yeah, I think I want more than 6 gears. As much as I would love to just drive that Kenworth again. That's the problem with quick jobs, is you don't get to pick the engine and transmission. This one's only 370 horsepower because it's only 33,000 pounds, I see. Peterbilt 579 and 10 speed. W900. Oh, that's got an 18 speed. That must be heavier. Oh, it's only 51,000 pounds. Okay. Game's weird. Of course, those were worth more per mile. 54 per mile. 55, and this one's... Oh, that first one's 84 per mile? Oh, damn, if I have to deal with the 6-speed. That's a pretty good price. I don't know why it's worth that much, but it is. There's a Western Star. 410 horsepower, 12 speed. It's really not too bad. I don't know why I'm able to get jobs this long already. I've only got... I don't even think I have one pip in the train length. That's Derail Valley. In the job length category in the skill set, so... There's probably some kind of mod that kind of overwrites that. Hi there, Lucy. How you doing? I like this song, but it's too loud. Looks like all we're gonna get is 6-speed with the K100. You know what? That price is too good to pass up. We're gonna take this one with the 6-speed. Oh, you got most of the clear coat off. Yeah, you're gonna need the low grit coarse stuff to get that 60 grit, huh? You just gotta be really careful that you don't start grinding into the plastic. That's the only thing. That's what I would be terrified of. Okay, we're gonna take this. I did drive the 6-speed once. Was it yesterday when I was testing this off screen? It wasn't too bad. Yep, I got a lot of mods. This is a Kenworth K100 Aerodyne cab over. But it's just been recently updated to this version of the game, so it should look pretty good. It should work pretty good. And it does. I did this off screen yesterday, this truck, so there's not going to be those wacky interior reflections that makes it so that there's so many reflections that you can't even see through the windows. That shouldn't be happening. I shouldn't have some wacky brake lights either, hopefully. The map needs to load in still. Oh, and there goes my force feedback. It's a battle. That's all I'm going to say about that. It shouldn't have to be a battle, but it is. Hold on. Pretty sure now, though, I can just go into this goddamn stupid profiler. Oh hey, since it's on display capture, you can see this now. See, part of the problem is the first second when you bring this up, it shows the wheel is being centered until I touch it, and then it's like, oh no, it's over there. I don't know if that's part of the problem or what. 72%, yeah, okay. You know, these settings I don't think matter much because I'm allowing the game to adjust the settings, you see. See, there you go. I untick that and tick it back, and it spins around and works. Now the question is, will it still work once I'm in game? Yes. Okay. That's the way it was before it stopped working, so... Okay.
You're coming with me. I'm the Terminator. Let's drive.
I've got the Terminator voice nav on. That was quiet. Okay, the engine's not super quiet, but the startup sure was. Need to fix the viewpoint, because I don't want to look at the freaking ceiling. I don't know why this game's so obsessed with the default views being to look at the ceiling. I don't get that. I don't like seeing that mirror unless I'm looking at it, if that makes any sense. Okay. What's that over there? Okay, I gotta remember, I only got a 6 speed, so don't be flying through the gears. There's only 6 of them. Oh, yeah, we're hauling a double.
Turn right.
Graphics card is up to 51 Celsius. I mean, I don't think that's too bad, but I thought I had it set up to be even better than that. Hold on. There you go. Yeah, I need the taskbar there, please. Thank you. It's on auto. Oh. I thought that was already set. What, do I have to reset that every time? Is the fan blowing more now? No. Yes. Temperature, so 50 is when I want it to start really cranking up. Enter the I don't know what I'm doing dog here. The name. There. It doesn't have to be maxed out. I just don't want it to go a whole lot higher than, like, I don't know, 54 degrees or something like that, even though I don't think that's really all that bad. I guess it's okay. Alright. Got a widget on my desktop over there so I can see what the temperature is at all times. Yeah, that's the horn. It's playing the other game before, so now I'm getting used to this being shifting, which is not good because it's not usually. Force and duct, what do you mean? I had to find that program, that MSI Afterburner, just so I could change the fan profile. Because you can't do it otherwise. I don't remember if it was the different computer setup and same graphics card, or if it was a different graphics card, but I didn't need that Afterburner thing before. Oh. Yeah, it's not really needed. Unless you're really overclocking and going crazy. With my setup anyway, it's not needed. What's my CPU temp? I have a thing, gadget for that too, but the problem with that is there's all these different cores and it's giving me too much information. Actually, that doesn't show temps. I thought it... Oh, I have to run... I know what I have to do. I have to run the core temp thing. Yes. No, I don't want the new version of Quartet, please. There we go. That's running between 50 and almost 60 C. Doesn't seem too bad, I think. I don't know. I know I've heard people say, "Oh, my CPU's up to like 80 C. Maybe I should do something about it." And I'm like, "Oh god, that's really hot." What's down there? Are we going over a dam? Ooh, no, just a giant canyon. Ooh, that's pretty. Trying to drive somewhat well while looking at the scenery. What canyon was that? By Boise? No. Oh no, not by Boise. We're heading towards Boise, but we're just north of Twin Falls, Idaho. Oh. Well, that was cool. I guess I should have looked at the map and planned my route, huh? Just a couple of question marks here. Should probably get them. Just to have more discoveries. That should give me Boise. That's probably just a place to hire people. I don't think I have to turn off for Ontario. I think it'll just give it to me on the highway. Same thing with Pendleton. I think I'll get this one just flying through on the highway anyway. There's a question mark there, but I'm not going to make a detour to each town. Kennewick. We're doing quick jobs, so I can't just go out after delivering the cargo and drive around and discover something. So if I want to discover something, I have to do it while I'm on the job. I don't want to go through Pendleton. That's going to be a bit much, I think. I think they'll give it to me just flying through the highway. Although there is a... screw it, there is a question mark. We'll get that. Of course, we're hauling doubles, so
your boots,
sightseeing probably isn't the best idea.
Let's hit the road.
Yeah, 6 speed was a mistake.
Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right.
Round we go. Oh yeah. Yeah, when you gotta haul a lot of weight. Get off the rumble strip. This one's gotta lug a lot because there's only 6 gears. Now I'm a little worried I went into 5th a little bit too quick, but I think I was about out of torque on 4th, so it's kind of an ugly in between. But that being said, I'm doing 72 miles an hour, so I can't complain. There's 6th gear. That's it. Seriously tempted to get that LED lighting thing that Lambda linked to me in the chat the other day. Well, it was expensive, but oh, that would be nice to have a light on here that wasn't hot, because I have this little lamp just to the left of my wheel here. You can see it shining on my hand, I guess. But it's just a regular, like, I don't know if it's a 40 or a 25 watt incandescent bulb. It's putting out a lot of heat. It's like I'm getting a little suntan on my left hand from the light. Speed limit went down to 65, so I had to readjust. Come on, guys, go just a little bit quicker. I really don't want to try to pass with this few gears. Really? Alright. Can just go a tad faster. Of course, I don't know if I'm going to get my speed back now. That's coming up slowly. Also, I've noticed the AI in this game. You can be at a pace in the left lane, say right here, and that truck up ahead of me in the right will be going just the same speed or maybe a tiny bit faster. But if I, well, this one's not, but sometimes there is one that's doing that. But if I come in behind it and say, okay, we're going the same speed, the second I do that, the guy in front slows down. The second you pull in behind him, it's like, oh, okay. I see. We're gonna play that game. Now, did the speed limit go back up to 70? It did. Okay. Thanks for that, game. Go down to 65 for a couple hundred feet and then back up to 70. Oh, did it go down to 4th? It did. This freaking shifter, sometimes it goes and skips a gear on me when I don't want it to. Well, I just discovered Boise. There were question marks there, though. Okay. Well.
Keep right, and then exit right. I insist. Exit right, I insist. Keep left. Keep left, and then turn left.
This is wacky.
Turn left.
Ever seen an intersection like this, Lucy? These aren't even the really weird ones. I think they're called like diverging diamonds or something like that. Where you like come in on one side and then you have to cross over. It's weird.
What is ahead? Speeding would be a big mistake. Keep left, and then
Keep left.
turn left.
Oops.
Turn left.
Oh, I thought it was turn. I almost pulled an Ashland, Virginia here. I saw the yield sign. I thought I was supposed to turn left. It's yield for the train, I guess. Yeah, I knew that guy was going to clip my trailer. All those railroad crossings. Oh, that was a stop sign. Oops. Hey, hey, hey. I stopped. You have to stop, buddy. Where am I going?
Turn left.
Awesome. Okay, good.
Make a U-turn. This is a mission priority.
Okay, okay, calm down. Just gonna go around through this international dealer. That's what I was looking for. What? I hit that trailer, didn't I? I didn't think I was that far over. Oh. Went down to first gear. Oops.
Turn right.
That was the stop sign. Oops. I do have improved trains in this as one of my mods, so we should see some wacky trains eventually. These rail lines are just like dead-end parking spots, I guess.
Turn right.
But we should see like some steam engines and all sorts of fun stuff. Hopefully. I mean, the mod did get updated for 1.40, so should be something cool.
Ahead. Turn left.
I don't know why I have this light set up on the wheel just so you can see my super bright white hand
Turn left.
of Gondor.
Keep left. And then turn left.
How does that look? Maybe it's okay without it. I was thinking I needed an extra light on it, but not if it's just gonna... That's better?
Turn left.
Okay. I won't have the light on it. I'm glad there's lines on the road. Because otherwise I'd be trying to turn left. Well, no, there's only one place. But makes it too glary, yeah. It's like the light needs to be in a different spot. But it looks good without my hand there, but once my hand's there, it looks horrible. Huh. LED. Yeah, the heat is annoying. Where's my traffic light? Okay, it's still red. Thought maybe there was a green over there and I was missing it, but no. I must have missed it. Okay, they're going. Well, even first gear, I'm cutting it too short. Weird intersection, right? Yeah. Yeah, we're out in Idaho. It's realistic, though. I've looked on Google Maps, and they do have wacky intersections like that. I shifted up too quick. Just gonna have to fight through it now. We're only got a speed limit of 65 now, anyway. Feels really weird doing 67 miles an hour and you're only in 5th gear. We're topped out in 6th gear. Oh, logjam. Saw that left lane was clear and I said, okay, we're just gonna go all the way over. This AI just doesn't know what to do when one lane ends. They all just kind of converge and sit there. Honk at each other sometimes. They're too polite. They wait for each other. They just sit there and wait for each other. Once again. Need to pay attention a little bit better, I guess. For stuff like that. There's Ontario. Okay, good. We're discovering places just by blowing through on the highway. That's nice. I don't know why I'm yawning. I just got up at like 5 o'clock or something. But the day before I didn't sleep too much. Been sleeping good for once? Oh, good. I hate waking up hot. I did that today. I woke up at like, I don't know, I probably fell asleep at like 9 in the morning or something, and then I woke up at like 12, 1 o'clock, hot. Because that's the way it is now. At nighttime it's kind of almost cool, and then during the day it gets really hot. And I got this new mattress topper, well, new to me. Somebody on the other side of the house had it. They bought it new and they used it for like a week or something. They're like, oh, it's too hard, I don't like it. I don't know how it could be too hard, because it's just a 4-inch thick slab of memory foam. There's no like gel insert in the middle or anything. It's just straight up just a slab of foam. So I don't know how it was hard, but apparently it was hard. So he didn't like it, so he took it back off his bed, and it was sitting in this other room just laying up against the wall for a few months or whatever. Well, recently he bought another topper. The problem is he's trying to make a like 30-plus-year-old mattress feel good. And I hate to tell you, but it's 30-plus years old. So anyway, he finally decided that he didn't want this foam one anymore. So I took it, and it was a full-size mattress topper, and my mattress is only a twin, so I'm glad it didn't have any kind of core in the middle, because I was able to just take a big knife and just slice it down on one side to make it fit on the twin-size bed. But it's literally just a 4-inch thick slab of foam. I don't know if it came. He ordered it on Amazon a while ago. I don't know if it just came from Amazon just as raw foam. I think it must have had some kind of cloth cover over it when I first got it, but I don't know. So anyway, I found a fitted sheet to fit over it, and I put it on my bed, and it's nice and comfy. You know, you sink right into it. It's harder to move around in the bed because of that. It's just that soft, thick foam, so you just kind of settle into it and get stuck. But it is comfortable, but the thing is with foam is it gets really freaking hot. That's why when I was first shopping for this mattress, for this bed, I almost got a memory foam one. And then I said, you know what? That's going to get hot. And then I found like a regular springs mattress with springs in it that comes rolled up in a box. I think it was called like box in a bed, or a bed in a box, or something like that. But that was nice. But yeah, so I like this topper, but boy, it gets hot. And summer hasn't even started yet, so I know one thing I'm gonna do. Most of my stimulus money I'm just saving for the inevitable day when we have to try to fix up some stuff with the house, but I think I am gonna spend money on an air conditioner, because I have a couple of different old 5,000 BTUs where I can try to like oil the fan and make it work, but I don't want to have to mess around with that in this room. This room gets so hot. And I've got the 3 screens in front of it, so if I do have to take the air conditioner out of the window to work on it, it's going to be a big pain in the ass. So I'm just going to order a new one on Amazon, I think. You know, Amazon Prime, free shipping. And I want to get something that's like a little bit more than 5,000 BTU, because this computer and now the 3 monitors and the lights, it all pumps out so much heat. I need a better than 5,000 BTU air conditioner. I need like a 6,000 or 7,000 BTU. And I want one with, you know, a modern one with a good thermostat setup in it, and it has, you know, energy saver, so you can just set a temperature, and when it gets cool enough, the whole thing kicks on, and then when it has to come on, it just comes on, and I don't have to touch the damn thing. Or if I do, I'll have a little remote. But that's what I want for that. My neighbor's got a pretty nice one. It's a Frigidaire, but it's not like bottom of the line Frigidaire. It's a pretty nice one. It's got a digital readout with a thermostat, with a remote. You can set a temperature and stuff. I think he said his is like 6,000 or maybe 6,500 BTU, and he's got it in a sunroom, and it works pretty good. So if I could get something like that. I hate having to pay like over $200 for an air conditioner, though. I'm hoping it's gonna be like $150. I know bottom of the line 5,000 BTU air conditioners go for $100. You can actually just go to ShopRite and buy one if you want. But I want something a bit better than that, so I'm hoping I can get something for like $150, $160. I don't know. I don't want to have to pay $200, but I might. But it'll last forever. A new one, I would think. The ones that I have been were from like the 70s and 80s. Not 70s, I don't think it was that old, but actually really not that old. The Frederick air conditioner that I was using last year Up until towards the end of the summer, the fan started just squealing like a banshee. And so I had, this is like the bearing started, it needs to be oiled at least, but I have a feeling it's toast. But up until then, it worked really good. Well, pretty good. I mean, this room, it's almost like an attic, so it's always going to be hot, but it needs to be bearable. This Frederick air conditioner was my grandfather's in his bedroom. But it had like an Energy Star rating thing on it. So I think I looked it up, like the model number and stuff, and it was from like 88, 89. So not crazy old. It was new enough to have a relatively efficient style compressor to it. I don't think it was too horrible on electricity.
Police ahead. Speeding would be a big
The other
mistake.
one that I have that was in my grandmother's bedroom, and it still works, but it's kind of got the same issue with the fan squeaking, or the fan like doesn't want to start right away. You have to kind of get it going, and then once it's going, it's fine, which is a little scary because eventually it's not going to go. But that is an AirTemp air conditioner.
I'll be back.
5,000 BTU. That's older than the Frederick one. Yep. But this AirTemp air conditioner, it's older. It doesn't have a energy saver mode where the whole thing turns off. So I'm sure that one uses even more power. It did work. I was just getting worried because the fan didn't want to work right away. Oh, central AC, fancy. Yeah, that's just not a thing where we live.
Police ahead.
Yeah,
Speeding
burying
would
it.
be a big mistake.
What is going on? Why are you reversing? Oh boy.
Police ahead.
Come on with the
Speeding
speed
would be a
limit. It's not
mistake.
still a 15-mile-an-hour speed limit. I'm off the scales. Okay. What? Is the dashboard lighting turned way down? I guess not. I don't know why that did that, but okay. Hi there, Surgeon. How you doing? Is that popcorn? Very nice. Oh, what's going on? I swear, they sit there in the right lane when nobody's there, and then as soon as there is somebody coming, then they try to pull out in front of them. Oh, Steam notification. Oh, yeah, that's just a friend of mine. Playing pinball. Yeah, the Jake break is great. This is a Kenworth W100E, I think. It's a mod truck, but it's been updated for 1.40. That's pretty nice. Unfortunately, we're doing quick jobs to make up money so we can buy our own truck, which means I can't pick the engine displacement or the transmission. So it's got a pretty powerful engine. I think it's like a 500 something horsepower engine, but it's only got a 6-speed transmission, which is rough.
Keep right, and then exit right. I insist.
Oh, we're exiting. Okay.
Exit right. I insist.
It probably looks pretty similar to a Freightliner Argosy. I might end up driving one of those soon. I don't know if they're available in quick jobs. Going right, left, okay. Yep, that's Arnie. For the, oh, this song, I hope it's gonna be okay. I think it will. I think I've gotten away with it before. But yeah, that's the voice pack for the Navigator. That's mod 2. That's on the workshop. And my wheel just stopped working. Well, the force feedback. Oh, now it's just gonna stop working while I'm using it.
Keep left.
It kind of works without it. It's just the centering spring that's not working.
Turn left.
I don't know what this issue is. I feel like setting up my old computer one day and hooking this up just to see if it's like a Windows 10 issue or if it's my wheel is going bad. Yeah, see? It's not springing back. Do it again. I just do that and then it comes back. Yep, that doesn't make much sense to me. That tells me it can't be internally with the wheel, though. I think. I don't know, it is an old wheel. I got it secondhand off eBay for $100 a few years ago now. I love it because it's actually force feedback. It's the first force feedback wheel I've ever had. That's for sure.
Keep right, and then continue straight.
I don't know why he has such a fun time telling us keep right and then continue straight. It's just a wacky quirk. Second gear wasn't good enough. First gear was too low. That's why I don't like 6 gears.
Make a U-turn. This is a mission.
Make a U-turn. Oh well. That ship has sailed.
I'll be back.
I'll be back. Okay.
Make a U-turn. This is a mission priority.
Listen, Arnie, I'll turn around when I find a place I can turn around at, okay? That is blocked, right? Yeah. Ah, here we go. I see we're going into one of these. I think I can go back here and turn around. Oh, yeah? ATS is a tad newer. I mean, it's the same game engine, but there might be a few things. You can go into advanced graphic settings instead of simple, and maybe find the one thing that you need to turn down. So keep most of the settings on medium and turn one or two things down to low until it works better, if you really want, or it's easier just to put the whole thing on low. The lighting, yeah, this new lighting update. Sure, the game's a lot prettier, but at what cost? Scania truck driving is the one that I don't have yet. I gotta pick that up someday. I know it can be on sale for like under $5. Supposedly that's really good at teaching you how to like reverse trailers and stuff
Then
like that.
Continue straight. Continue straight.
I don't know what's so funny about continuing straight, but okay. Oh, I tried Euro Truck 1 last night just for the hell of it. I played it for a little while. That game drives like, I think it's basically the same driving engine as
Then
18 Wheels
turn
of
right.
Steel American Long Haul. Hauling,
Turn
that
right.
style. I figured maybe if I got Euro Truck 1 running, and then I tried your 18 Wheels of Steel American Long Haul, I would be able to get that running too, but no. I still can't get American Long Haul to run. I don't know. I've officially given up. I've been trying to get it to run for like 3 days. I've given up. I'm not... I'd be more upset if I wasn't able to get Pedal to Metal to work too, but, you know, I streamed Pedal to Metal the other night, and that one's working fine, so... I guess I shouldn't be too worried
right.
about American Long Haul
Then
not working,
turn
because I
right.
have Pedal to Metal. Pedal to Metal is the one with my most mods anyway, because it was so much easier to mod. That's the one that I did a lot of work on the maps, so I added hotels and added an airport and stuff, and then I added all the different stream characters from Mike Mnemonic streams,
Turn right.
all the different truck skins. So at least they got that working. You know what I did, like early this morning or something? I went on the old Mike Mnemonic forums, the Totally Not Dead forums, and I bumped my own post from years and years ago with the downloads for Pedal to the Metal. Oh yeah, the forums still work, Lucy. They're still up. But I bumped my own post up just in case anybody wants to play Pedal to Metal after all this time. Well, because it's there because I made all the different stream characters in that game. Train. Lucy, the first stream character that popped up as soon as I started up Pedal to the Metal when I got that running a couple weeks ago was Zero Shadows, you know, the dark wolf logo. I was like, oh, there's Zero. Yep. Have you tried Hard Truck 2 yet, Lucy? I'm pretty sure the answer is going to be no. I'm just wondering if it's going to work from that folder that I uploaded.
Keep right.
I know it works
Then
for Sturgeon
exit right.
already,
I insist.
but
Exit right. I insist.
oh, sorry, Arnie, I wasn't paying attention. But I uploaded the whole folder with Hard Truck 2 King of the Road in it. I don't know if it'll just work like that, but it might. Okay. Just literally just open the folder and find the executable for the game. I think it's called KOTR, King of the Road. Or it might just be called King. And just see if it works. Not all of them. You just have to find the voice pack that you like. Just browse the... Well, I don't know. I haven't tried ETS, but I know in ATS I can easily find Morgan Freeman and Arnold Schwarzenegger, and I have C-3PO voice pack. They were pretty easy to find. There was a Yoda one, but I could never get the Yoda one to work. Nah, there's no Hank Hill. Not that I know of. You mean like a voice pack? Nope. I think the voice packs are basically voices that you can get on actual real GPSs.
Exit right.
Is somebody ripped down for the game?
Exit right.
I think there might be a Liam Neeson one, like from Taken. I think. I don't know if that one works anymore. When you look for voice packs for ETS and ATS, you gotta make sure that they're for the current version of the game. Well, at least 1.39. I think anything from 139 would still work. They haven't messed with the sounds again for 140 as far as I know. Oh, stop. You did not want to stop. I was kind of indecisive there. Terry Crews. Oh, that should be a good one. That's the guy in the Old Spice, the black guy in the Old Spice commercials, right? That should be pretty good. I think that's who Terry Crews is. Yeah. That's okay, I can't either. Yeah, I'll look at the truck a little bit here. Oh, like Jake brake on. OJ Trucking, that must be the default skin. I hear a train somewhere. I think. Oh, down there. Cool. Oh, it's even got a cut-in remote control unit in the train. Neat. That's a long train, wow. Yep, that's the improved trains mod. When it works good, it's good. But the problem is sometimes the train just kind of phases out of existence. Or if there's a long train in a place where a long train doesn't belong, the crossing gates can get all messed up.
Continue straight.
But when it's working right, it's pretty good. KFC Colonel. What, for voice back? That's gotta be Norm Macdonald, I would think. That's cool. Because he did the Colonel for a while. Let's see if that train was still going by. Nope. Shaquille O'Neal? Wow. I've got a few. I've got Arnold here. I might switch it out. I've got a
Then turn left.
GTA 4 voice pack, like the female voice on the sat nav in GTA 4. I was using that for a while, but the little ding dong noise gets a little annoying. And then I have Morgan Freeman. He keeps talking about the president in that one. And then Elvis Presley. Which is a really silly one. I should probably switch to that one. And C-3PO. Yeah, you know what? Let me switch to Elvis real quick. I want to hear what he has to say again. It's a little silly, I think. Let's see, who do I have under English? C-3PO, Doug, that's stock. US and UK. There's Elvis. Let's try Elvis.
Hey, baby, you're looking good. You have a pleasant drive there.
That's Elvis. Of course, it's not actually Elvis, I'm sure. Alright, actually, I will be right back. BRB. Need to turn off the main cam. R. Air clerk, test, all that. Oh, take off the BRB. Huh. I never put up the slideshow. Okay, we should be good then. Okay, good. I managed to tab out and tab in, and the wheel still works. Okay. Amazing. That's tough now. I did have a pretty strong favorite, but the truck doesn't work anymore because it hasn't been updated in a long time. Modded truck, Peterbilt 351. I always liked that one a lot. Now that I can't drive that, that's tricky. I'm kind of undecided with that right now. I like, actually this truck is pretty nice, the Kenworth K100. But I also like the Freightliner FLB, which is a cab over a lot like this. And then, I did like the Kenworth 521 when I could find a working mod of that. Of course, that mod was stolen. It was a payware mod that somebody put up on the mod site, which I didn't realize at the time. Then I found out later it was stolen. But that was nice when I was able to drive it.
Speed trap. I'll report it ahead.
Okay, Elvis. Speed trap. Speed trap means I'm speeding. It's not actually a speed trap. As far as stock SCS trucks, I like the Kenworth W900, and I think I like the Peterbilt even a little bit better, the Peterbilt 389. Stock trucks are all kind of too new for me, though. I like older stuff. Yeah, the U.S. pretty much completely got rid of cab overs by the 90s. I think the only cab overs that were still being made up to a few years ago was the Freightliner Argosy. I think they only quit making those a couple years ago for America anyway. But all the other ones died off a long time ago. But I like old trucks, so the fact that they died off is kind of why I like them. Overall, I like the regular conventional trucks better. But I do think the old cab overs have the place, especially when you're trying to back a trailer into a tight spot. The cab overs really come in handy for that. Oh, okay.
A third right.
Well, the reason why in America is because the only reason why cab overs were big for a while, like 70s and 80s, was because there were rules on the length of the wheelbase of the truck. Like, I don't really know the specifics, but there were kind of restrictions on how long the truck could be, versus, or maybe it was how long the truck and trailer combo could be. So you would want a shorter cab over truck so that you could haul a longer trailer, or something like that. But then by like late 80s, early 90s, somewhere around there, they got rid of the restriction. So then as soon as they could, everybody just went back over to the conventionals. I think a lot of it is the conventional trucks, the longer ones, are a lot easier on your back. Like the cab overs, like Freightliners, they always nickname them freight shakers because they shake you around a lot. They're very bouncy.
A third right.
So the longer ones are better on your back. And then, so it's a comfort thing, part of it. And just America, our roads are huge. We have plenty of room for the big trucks. So if you have plenty of room for the big trucks, then why mess around with the smaller ones? But the cab overs really do have their place in places like New York City and other big cities with really tight roads and stuff like that. Europe, the roads are much smaller, yes. Europe, they're all cab overs. If you get something that's not a cab over, that's the exception. And it ain't gonna fit in many places. But Europe has had to have cab overs for so long. I think they've really perfected like the suspension and the engine and stuff like that. They're built a lot better than American cab overs, I think. They're built with a lot more comfort anyway, I should say. I got my icons mod working again so that it doesn't have those big ugly green markers for where you need to park. It's just these nice white lines. Oh, really? Oh boy, now I gotta try to back up. Why did you want to... I don't know why I wanted it there, but whatever. Worked. I think the mod is just called Icons with an exclamation mark after it. It's on the workshop though. I don't know if it's available for ETS. I know it's available for ATS. Yeah, I was kind of lazy. I should have turned the truck off. When you have your own owned trailer and you want to park it and load or unload it, then you have to turn off the engine. All right. How much money do we have now? 64,000. I could take out a loan for 50,000 and buy my first truck, or I could keep doing... I might just keep doing quick jobs for a little while, actually. It's not that bad. You can kind of get a quick peek at a few different trucks. Of course, you don't have to pay to repair it. You don't have to pay for fuel. Let's do at least one more quick job, I think. Yeah, a lot of mods that work that are for ATS. There's an ETS version too. Oh, that's good. There's also one, I don't know what it's called. It might be called like No Icons or something like that. But it's the same kind of thing, but instead of giving you white lines and X's, it gives you like traffic cones for where you want to park. But that's a little bit trickier to see than the white lines. Let's see. W900 day cab with 10 speed and 370 horsepower. Oof, that's rough. Texas. Texas has been announced. I think it's going to be a while because before Texas they're going to do Wyoming, which is I think this state. Wyoming is going to be first. And then Texas. They actually announced Texas, which I'll be honest, I'm going to be a little shocked if they manage to do Texas as a one DLC state, because Texas is freaking huge. Or it'll be one DLC, but it'll take longer. Instead of $13, it might be 18 or 20, I would think, because it's pretty big. But next is going to be Wyoming. I've got all the states so far. I've got Colorado, New Mexico, Arizona, Utah, Nevada, Idaho, Oregon, and Washington. They're coming right along with it. A lot of people complain, oh man, they're going to do each state individually. It's going to be a DLC for each one. Yeah, but they're putting a lot of detail into each state. I think they're on the right path. And it's not like they're putting out like 3-4 DLCs a year. There's usually only maybe 2. Each one's like $13. I think it's worth it. And then there's probably deals on getting some of the older ones a little bit cheaper. I don't know. I don't know if I want 370 horsepower, 10 speed. That sounds rough. Oh, we can do a Volvo VNL. 600 horsepower, 18 speed. Well, that's gonna be easy street, I would think. And we're kind of working our way up towards Canada, which is cool because Pro Mods Canada is up here. That's a nice mod. VNLs are pretty nice, yeah. For me, they're a bit too modern. I think I will. I'm gonna look at a couple other ones, but I think I will go with that one. That's down there. Of course, it doesn't matter if we work our way up that way or not, because these are just quick jobs. Scraper. That's probably... Well, this one's a heavy bulldozer. The prices are going down. What is this truck, though? Ooh, a Mack R. R600 day cab. 315 horsepower. Oof. 12 speed, though. That sounds a bit more challenging. It's not worth as much, though. Also, if it's the wrong kind of engine, it might not have engine sound. I just thought of that. Let's go with the VNL. Yeah, 13K, but it's a longer... Is it a longer trip? It must be, because I always look at the price per mile. Oh, it's about the same price per mile, actually. I think what I'm going to do, this should work, because it's not an external contract. I'm going to save, make it like a real hard save. This way, if we pick that Mack, if we pick that Mack, and it doesn't have engine sound, I can't drive without engine sound. Then I'll load that save. I think that should work. Alright, let's do that. Rain. I'm not a huge fan of rain. I have there's a weather slider up down. I have the rain really low, and my verification for that is that usually you're in like California, Nevada. A lot of the states are pretty deserty, so it shouldn't rain that often. It rains sometimes, and there's some storms, but for the most part, it's not. Yeah. I'm not a big fan of the rain. I deal with it, but anywho, here's the Mack R. I love the Mack R. This is an amazing mod. It's really nice. It has been updated for 1.4.0, I think, so shouldn't have any issues with engine sound.
All right, baby, start driving.
As soon as I turn the electrics on, there goes Elvis. Oh, it's got engine noise. I don't know what engine it's got, but it's pretty nice. Oh, gotta put the beacons on, because we've got a big old tractor that we're hauling. How many gears? 12. That's not too terrible. I think it's only like 300 horsepower, but actually it's not really that heavy. It's big, but I don't think it's that heavy. There should be a blinking light back here, and there's not. Too bad you can't turn the beacons on the tractor. It's got beacons up there. Can I loop around here? Can I go out that way? I think I can go out that way. Because that's a pretty ugly turn if I have to turn left right now. Actually, according to the map, I have to turn right. Let's see where we're going. Ontario. Oh, good. We'll go by that question mark. I don't want to take many detours with this big articulated trailer that we're hauling right now. Oh, we should discover this pretty nicely. Whatever that is. It's a town of some sort, Bend, Oregon. Okay. Yes, I have a couple of different company logo type mods. Can I go that way? I want to go that way. Let's find out. Yeah, that would have been a pretty rough left with this trailer, though. Well, we can't loop around the way I wanted to loop around. But I can get to a road here, so we should be okay. Oh yeah, that's the way I was supposed to go. Actually, left was a dead end. Oh good, they put a GPS in the truck. This truck can have no GPS sometimes. I have to rearrange the camera because once again we are looking at the ceiling. Oh, the dashboard lights only come on if you put your headlights on. I guess that makes sense, but I can't see the dashboard without them, so I guess my headlights are always going to be on. Okay. I think that's good. Like having I don't like looking at the ceiling
Continue
basically.
straight.
I like trying to see all the gauges and stuff. Oh, good. I can't. This is a Mac R thing. You can't see the freaking. If you just go to the normal look left angle, you can't see the mirror. You have to go even further left. Like, that's kind of annoying, but you get used to it. Yeah, I can still see pretty good. It's just I don't like looking up at the ceiling. And I like trying to see the gauges as much as I can. Of course, if I had track IR, it would be different. I would just move my head. This is going to be pretty slow going. It's only a 315 horsepower engine.
I'll continue straight.
12 gears at least, which it does help a lot. If it was like 315 horsepower and 6 gears, then we would be really screwed. How tall am I? I'm not tall. I'm only like 5'7" at most. I think 5'6.5". Not a tall person. Just round. Let's see. If I hit 7 on the numpad, that's the same as my shift paddle down. That usually shows the mirror, but if I wanted to see the mirror with one click, I'd have to hit 4, and then that's too far over. So yeah, I have to just
I'll keep right.
manually
You're looking
move it
good.
over.
At the end. A third right.
Okay, Elvis.
A third right.
I wonder what kind of engine this is. I know it's 315 horsepower, but I wonder if it's a Cummins. Kind of sounds like a Cummins, I guess. Let's see if it'll tell me. Diagnostics. 315 horsepower. Okay, it's got a Maxitorque transmission. 315 horsepower. 1050 foot-pounds of torque at 1400 RPM. That's a lot of torque. Doesn't say what kind of engine it is, though. It's just... Wait. No, that's the chassis. Yeah, I don't know what the engine is. Besides 315 horsepower. I know I can't go into a repair and change it because it's not my truck. It's just a quick job. Wide turns with this rig. Now, when I own one of these trucks, I make sure to put the hood mirrors on. That helps a bit, so I don't have to worry about seeing this one quite as quick. But of course, with a quick job, you don't have a choice. And I don't like that modern tablet GPS on the dashboard. It doesn't fit this older truck. I instead get a tablet that sits up on the dashboard or sticks on the windshield. It looks like an added-on dashboard instead of a built-on one. Makes a little bit more sense. Oh, another truck that I really like in this game is the Scott, that Canadian truck made by Smarty. That's a really nice truck. Nice old truck. It's kind of rare too. They only made them in the 70s, I think, for a little while. And when they first started making Scotts, I think they were just using Ford. Was it a Ford L9000 body style? Like they bought the body from Ford and just put it on their own frames, Scott trucks, and then they started making their own bodies. Strictly Canadian truck, but I like it. It's a nice little old truck. And now he's got a sleeper version of it finally. It took him like a couple years, but he finally built a sleeper for it. Nope. I don't know why this guy's going so slow, but I couldn't pass. Ah, whatever, I'm not in a big rush. And as with most trucks with a hood ornament,
You're looking good. Thanks. Right.
okay, the good rule of thumb is to keep that hood ornament
Thanks.
pointed at the white line on the right side, and that way you know you're pretty much in lane. It's different when you're going around a curve, but for the most part, that's how you want to do it. Mouse, please. I'm trying to look. I was way too late if somebody was there. My mouse is wireless, which is usually pretty nice, but the problem is when you don't touch it for a while, it goes to sleep. Then you have to play with it, like click a button, spin the scroll wheel to wake it up. And when you want to just reach over and move it real quick, and it doesn't move, that's annoying. I gotta remember to just do that. It's just as quick. Oh, you're 6'5", wow. That's tall. You like this interior? Yeah, I do. I like it a lot too. This truck is really nice. Yeah, nobody's tall in my family. Well, no, I'll take that back. My dad's kind of tall. This side of the family, there's a few tall people. Hit your head. Yeah. Oh, you wouldn't like where I live. The upstairs of my room, the ceilings in the room are only 7 foot. Which doesn't sound too bad, but I'm only 5'6", and I can take the palm of my hand and put it against the ceiling, just flush on the ceiling. That's how low it is. So I'm guessing for you, yeah, you would have to duck to go through the doorway from one bedroom to the other and into the bathroom. And then if you wanted to take a shower, you'd have to be hunched over to get under the shower head. I remember one time we were showing this apartment back when my grandparents were still alive and they were renting out this side. And the one couple that looked at it,
I'll report it ahead.
the guy was a black guy and he was pretty tall. And when we got to showing it off inside, he was acting like it would be okay, but he was ducking way down just to get into the, just to walk through the doorways, and we were like, yeah, you're not gonna want to live here, buddy. And sure enough, they said they were gonna call back and take it, but they didn't. They must have found something else. Because he would have never fit in there. And his wife was the opposite. She came up to his shoulder. She was like, "Oh, this is nice," and then she watched him ducking through the doorways. She's like, "This isn't gonna work. This might not be so good for you." And then we made the point of the shower. We're like, the shower is an old-fashioned clawfoot bathtub. I don't know if you've ever seen a clawfoot bathtub, but it's cast iron and it's up on feet. So that already raises you up a good foot and a half up in the air just climbing into that thing. And so with the 7-foot ceilings, yeah, if you're that tall, you're gonna be bent over like the Hunchback of Notre Dame trying to take a shower.
I'll keep looking.
I like my grandparents. Oh yeah, they were awesome. Spent a lot of my life taking care of them, but that wasn't their fault. My grandfather is the one that I really wish. I had a lot of time with my grandmother. She lived for kind of a long time. She was great too. But my grandfather, when I was still relatively young, he started getting Alzheimer's. Before it was even more was known about it too. Like nowadays they have some drugs for it that might kind of work. Still though, Alzheimer's it's very rough. But back then there really wasn't any treatment for it. And so the first thing with him was he stopped talking. He just pretty much, I think he kind of forgot how to talk. And then he couldn't really function, he couldn't really take care of himself, and he wasn't really a roamer, but very quickly he went from being able to do at least basic things to just being isolated in his room and not even really being able to move. And then he was bedridden for 7 years. He was in a hospital bed downstairs in the living room with my grandma mostly taking care of him, but the rest of the family would help whether they could too, and she would have to have health aides come in and take care of him and stuff. And yeah, that was kind of rough, but what can you do? And then my grandmother, she didn't have Alzheimer's or anything like that. She kept her mind throughout everything, but she had a really bad back, a lot of which was caused by taking care of my grandfather, because when he had to move downstairs into a hospital bed, I guess she didn't feel comfortable sleeping upstairs. She was afraid that if he needed anything that she wouldn't hear him, so she would sleep on the couch downstairs just to be closer, I guess. And when you already have issues with your back and you already have osteoporosis, which she had, which is a weakening of the bones, and then you sleep curled up on a couch for a long period of time, forget it. You're gonna kill your back. And that's what she did. Her back just kept curling more and more. And she was able to do a lot, but she was also in kind of a lot of pain for a long time. It was rough. But what can you do? And then when she was still around, we ended up, me and my mom, we ended up not being able to live in our house anymore. Long story short, I'm not going to get any details. So we ended up having to move into the apartment next to my grandmother in this house, where we'll probably live for the rest of our lives.
Speed trap. I'll report it ahead.
But that was kind of a weird
I'll keep right.
thing, but it made sense too. And my mother back, just before she was pregnant with my sister, and then for a little while after she had my sister, my sister's 3 years older than me, she lived in this apartment next to my grandparents. And then I think when she got pregnant with me, then they decided they were outgrowing this apartment, and that's when they bought the house. A wheel, yeah. Well, you can get a cheap one for like $60, but it's not gonna be like this. It's not gonna be force feedback. It's just gonna actually nowadays. I think the only kind of wheel you can buy is the kind with it has a bungee cord inside for resistance, and you're only going to be able to turn it 90 degrees each way. But I tell you, I drove with my trucking games. You know, all of my Hard Truck 2 LPs, 18 Wheels of Steel, whatever. That's the only kind of wheel I had. This one. Before it became just a front. Yeah, it would be not. Force feedback is a huge game changer. It's definitely well worth it. And this one, the force feedback wheel, I got, although I don't know how much I can recommend it because you really don't know what you're getting. You might get one that's just going to work for a little while. But I got this off of eBay. And it was only like $100. And that was a pretty good deal for me because if I almost got it before I found this. I almost ponied up for a Thrustmaster T150. And even with only having 2 pedals and no H shifter, I think that was going for, at the time, pretty close to $200, like $160, something like that. If I remember correctly, it was a while ago now. But I was not quite pulling the trigger on it. I was like, oh, yeah, and it's not really a bad price. It's just it's a lot of money for me. I just don't have much money to buy a name. So I wasn't really quite ready to spend that much, and then I found this one. And the only problem with this one is it's old. It's a Logitech Driving Force. Oh, it's on the window right here. Driving Force Pro. So that's before Driving Force GT, I think. Although not much before, because it says GT right on the wheels, so it can't be much different than a GT, I would think. But this is before your G27 type wheels, and obviously before the G950 and all that. And when I looked, when I was like reinstalling the Logitech Profiler stuff for it, because I was having a hell of a time with the force feedback working the other day, I found it on Logitech's site, and the Logitech Profiler was last updated in 2010. So I guess that's how old this freaking wheel is. Although I guess they use the same program for other wheels too that were even older. But yeah, this wheel's older than I thought it would. The only thing with this wheel, well, now it's having the issue with the force feedback not working, but I think I am one day soon going to set up my old computer in a little bit more of, well, not permanent, but a little bit better of a situation than balancing it on the railing of my bed. But I need to set up that computer and set it up with this wheel and play ATS on like low settings or something because it's got an old graphics card in it. But I want to see if it has the same issue with the force feedback not wanting to work. Because if it works fine on the old computer, and it doesn't do this thing where you load in the game and then the force feedback doesn't work and blah blah blah, then I can rule out that the wheel is going bad. I'm pretty sure the wheel is not going bad, but I want to be able to fully rule that out. Then I can say, okay, this is clearly just a Windows 10 not working well with the Logitech profiler or something like that. Not working well with it's a software issue, not hardware, basically. You know, still won't help me fix it, but at least I'll be able to rule out that the wheel itself is going bad. I'm really hoping that's not the case, but for now it's still working. I just have to really fiddle with it a lot. Oh, King of the Road launched but won't load?
I'll continue straight.
That's not good. Does it say no graphics accelerator when it tries to load up? Because that's usually the problem with King of the Road. It doesn't like newer graphics cards, basically. Oh. Huh. Flashing screen. Yeah, it's full screen only, which is really annoying. I could send you... Oh, I'm not paying attention. Okay, good. God, I can't see the damn thing. The headlights are on. It's just that time of night where you can't see anything. It's not fully dark yet. But... a blue glitchy scene. I could send you a program called the DXWND, or maybe you could just search for it, actually. It's just as easy to search for it. Yeah, DXWND. It's a windowing program. And that might solve the flashing issue. But at least it's trying to work, so I can tell people, like, I've got a few of my King of the Road videos from the streams that I just did up on my archive YouTube now, and already I'm starting to get the same kind of questions that I've gotten on my regular YouTube for years and years, which is, how do you get this game to work? And I'm like, I don't know. I mean, I could... I don't really want to just send them the whole file with the game in it, because technically it's like, well, it's not really I don't know. It was really, it's such an old game. I considered it like it was abandonware. Like, you can go online and just find King of the Road, Archer 2 King of the Road. Oh whoa. Oh yeah. Thought you didn't like anime. Oh. Well, I guess oh is different than uwu. Oh, furry, right? Okay. All right, Sturgy. Okay. See, I wasn't sure to call you Sturgy, but now I definitely will. Listen, I don't know my prefixes and suffixes too well, but like the Sturgeon name. I'm guessing you called yourself because you were a fisherman, at least sometimes. Because it was Sturgeon fisherman before. Nah? No. Sturgeon is a fish, right? I wasn't completely crazy then. Good. Good to know. Or if I can sleep. Kind of annoying thing with quick jobs is you can't pick when to start your job. And they want this delivered. Hold on a minute. It's going. I think I need fuel anyway. What is this? But I would love to sleep during the night, but what time is it expected? 1:36 a.m. What time? No, that's what time I'm going to get there. What time is it expected? Let's see. I'm going to get there Wednesday, 1:37 a.m. It's not expected until Thursday, 11:30 a.m. to Friday. Oh, I've got plenty of time. Okay, I can sleep. Where is sleep now? Sleep is right ahead. Oh, I went in the wrong entrance. Why can't I move? You know what? I can sleep right freaking here. Apparently. I really don't like just sitting in the middle of the parking lot. What we're gonna have a situation here with me trying to fumble my way around in the dark, figuring out where I'm supposed to park. Not being able to see a goddamn thing. These are dead ends. Okay, I think I can park here and pull straight through. Got a big old... No, we can't do that. I forgot how big the trailer is that I'm hauling. Nope. I'll get fuel later. I'm gonna sleep first. I can literally stop the engine anywhere here, but damn it, I don't want to just sit in the middle of everything. I want to park. I go way over here. So this kind of makes sense. Oh, this thing's huge. I don't think anywhere is a good spot to park, really, but because technically I'm blocking all of these people in. You know what? Screw it. I'm never going to be able to park well. I give up. Okay, it's okay. We're just skipping forward in time. Now that I can see, was there a good place to park? I guess back where I was, if I was able to straighten myself out. But not really. I would have had to be able to pull straight in and park between those trucks. But that was not working well. Okay, now fuel. Okay, these are my pumps. Of course, I'm gonna have to swing way over. Oh, this is gonna be tricky. Remember, with these articulate trailers, you really can't back up at all. I think if I pull in this one, though, then I can go right on my way out, which is mostly straight. There. That's pretty good. Does the window roll down in this? Nope. Oh, the engine's not on, right? Well, gotta have at least the electrics on for the windows to work. Even though they got cranks. Hold on. Now, the windows have cranks, but the electrics have to be on. I don't know what the stock Windows keys are. Because I changed them. You're just gonna have to go through the settings. I changed them to home and end and all those above the arrow keys. Nope. Oh wait, no, it does work. Look. Look at the window crank. It does work. Most modded trucks, you'll hear the engine sounds change as you open the window, but you can't actually see the windows go up and down. This one you can. Very cool. And they made a point to animate the window crank. That is awesome. The only little annoying thing, and there's no way around it, because it's just hard-coded into the game that way, but... Oh, wrong button. But, the electrical power has to be turned on. Basically, the key has to be turned on for the window to go up and down, even though it's a hand crank, but... You know, the modder can't do anything about that. The windows are hard-coded to be electric. I would think. Okay. Oh. Just barely. That minivan just lived. I'm trying to shift with the horn right now. So I'm used to the older games where I can't have this set up for the shifter, so I use this. Well, that was fun. One of the modded trucks I've been driving around with a lot on my main profile, because it's one of the few new modded trucks that work with 140.
I'll continue straight.
It's an International 9900. I think it has an I on it. But International... Is it 9900? Yeah, because the 9800 is the cab over. 9900. And it's really high up in the ground, up in the air when you're driving it. It's got an interesting shape, but that truck, the like reflections are kind of buggy still, and when you hit the brakes, it's really bright. And the windows have like a strong tint. Hi there, Lucy, I see you testing. The windows have a really strong tint. And between the tint and the reflections, you can barely see through the side windows to see like your mirrors. So what I do is I just drive around with the windows rolled all the way down so that I can see the mirrors. It's kind of funny. Lucifer Sweet Dream. Oh, nice. Good job, Lucy. That fits you. Yes, that is a scam. Somebody can ban that person so that I don't have to. That is a follow bot, or whatever bot you want to call it. Actually, you can do that, Sturgeon. If you want, just ban them. Not even timeout, just ban. The only thing I worry about with those, and it's not anything I can do about it, but I'm wondering if it's a bot that makes up their own names, or if somebody hacked somebody's Twitch and they steal it to do that. I don't think so, because it's easy enough just to make as many accounts as you want, so I think that's all the bots do. But yeah. I mean, I can ban them if you don't want to. I'll just click on the button next to it. Actually, you might not have the button. I have the mod buttons enabled, so I can just... which one's ban? That one? Spam. I usually don't have to do mod stuff, so I had to figure out which one was ban, which one was timeout, but there you go. Yep, I just did it. You have to go in the options and turn the buttons on, actually. I don't know why, but you do. I thought all mods just always had the buttons, but you have to actually go in the options, turn the button. Or you can type /ban and type in the name, but that's a pain in the ass. Yeah. I've never used ModView. I don't get it. It's too new for me. Oh. Crunch. Already in 12th gear. Should have stretched out 11th more, I guess, but whatever. I can't go real fast on this road anyway. 60. Yeah, we're almost on 60. Hey, somebody actually did the commands thing. Points. Oh. Now, about the points system in Stream Elements, I have no idea how that works. One thing I will say is that you guys apparently don't have points, which is ridiculous because you're watching all the time, so... Okay, the song thing, I thought I disabled that part, because I don't have that set up, you see. But I guess I didn't. Oh, Lucy's got 6 points, I see. I don't know how you get points then if it's not from watching. Because that's not the same as the channel points. Stream Elements was running for 4 days. Almost 5 days, interesting. My lights on actually because I can't see the dashboard without them. They need to add a button to just turn on the dashboard lights without the headlights. That would be nice. That'll be the next update if it breaks everything again. Super moderator. I have no idea. There's a lot of things with Twitch that I just don't know. Maybe super moderators can time out regular moderators and remod them. I don't know. There's also a VIP that apparently since I'm affiliate, I can have VIPs, but I don't really understand that either. Anybody that I trust, I already make them a mod anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Pretty much anybody that talks is somebody that I trust enough to make a mod. Pathogen. Oh, I don't know. I think there's like an 8-ball thing that you can do. Like ask a question to the 8-ball. I don't know. Oh, slots, but you don't have any points. I gotta figure out how to make it so that you can get points then. Or start everybody off with like 500 points or something like that. Ah, there you go. Yes. Oh, the Kappa Cool doesn't work though. That should be the emote, I think. Oh, maybe I need better Twitch TV to see the emotes. Oh well.
I'll continue straight.
Yeah, better BTTV, better Twitch TV. Yeah, I don't have that. Or Franker Face. $720p. Yep. That's about as high as I want to go streaming wise. I think 1080 is probably pushing it too much. You use 1080? Well, I'm streaming in 720, so you probably can't pick higher than 720. Yeah. Lucy, I noticed, streams in 1080, which I think is pretty wasted on a game like Postal 2, if I had to say so myself. Because it's like really big and fancy, but it's still blurry. If that makes any sense. I don't know. I don't know much about resolutions and quality and stuff like that. I know before I rebuilt my PC, I never tried to do anything higher than 30 FPS, and now everything's a 60 FPS, and it's like, oh, 60 FPS. Do I really notice much of a difference? With all, it's hard to tell because everything upgraded, like all the graphics and everything upgraded. So can I tell specifically that changing the FPS made a difference? Not really. But everything all together, oh yeah, hell yeah. Everything that I play looks a lot better than it used to. So I mean, I was using much older graphics cards before. I got this 1050 Ti. And 1050 Ti is technically kind of old now. But you know what? Pretty much everything I do, it's plenty good enough for it. Oh, there's a lot of names on the internet. I've even found other Red Bears, I think. Or at least, I remember there was somebody in Mike Mnemonic's stream. And it was before I was really talkative at all in the chat, so I didn't really say anything. But it was Red Bear in Spanish, so it was, I think, Ostillo Rio? Bear Red?
Right.
And then I eventually realized, wait a minute, that's Red Bear, but Spanish.
I'll turn right.
Oso Rio? I think it was Ostillo though. O-S-T-I-O. Was the person's name anyway. Oh yeah, you know Spanish, Lucy. I know a few German words and phrases, but I don't really know German besides that. Whoa, what kind of car is that? Lucy, what is that fancy car? It's like maybe trying to be a Dodge Daytona, but much neater. Maybe it's a Porsche from the 80s? Is that a Celica? Could be. '80s Celica, okay. I thought they more looked like the gas car, but maybe not. Oh, what is a Celica? Oh boy. I'll let you answer that, Lucy. Toyota.
You're looking good. I'll turn right.
That's the drift car. I guess that's kind of like a Celica though. From the 80s.
A speed trap. I'll report it ahead.
Oh, come on. I'm on the entrance ramp. The speed limit shouldn't still be 25. There it goes. Similar platforms, yeah. Oh, there's Hard Truck 2 music. Not Hard Truck 2, Hard Truck Apocalypse. Scaled down Supras. Yeah. Now, Supra, that's the car that I always drove in Gran Turismo 1 on PlayStation 1.
Thanks. Right.
I drove like the oldest Supra that I could find as a used car in that game. I think it was like 94 or 95.
I'll continue straight.
Really? Did you just do this to me, GPS? I couldn't have stayed straight on the highway here? Whatever. GPS, please. I wasn't paying attention enough. Now I have to stop at a freaking traffic light on a hill for no reason. New York City? Oh yeah, a few times. I'm only about 2 hours north of New York City. I will never drive there, neither will anybody I know. I take the train down there. I haven't done it in a while. We used to go to Mets games at Shea Stadium. And then we went to Citi Field once, which is the stadium that replaced Shea. I've been to the Yankee Stadium once, the old Yankee Stadium. I'm not too crazy about big cities, like I would never live there, but it is a fun adventure to go there every once in a while. Kind of as a tourist, even though I'm only a couple hours north of the city. It's almost like I'm a tourist if I go there. You know, take the train down there, and then you can take the subways around. I don't really wander around in the city at all. Like, we were pretty much just... Oh, I think I want to stay here, because we're getting right back, yeah. But we would just,
You're looking good. And then things right.
we would start in a town called Beacon, New York, which is not where I live, but it's on the Hudson River. And you would take the train from there, Metro North, down the Hudson River, and you would end up in Grand Central Station right in Manhattan. And you come out in Grand Central Station, you could look up and see all the constellations on the ceiling, and just everything about Grand Central Station is just amazing. It's a beautiful building. It's really a good thing that they were able to salvage it back in the late 60s. It was going to get torn down just like Penn Station, but after the travesty of Penn Station being torn down, some different like historical groups and stuff got together, and they said, listen, you cannot tear this down, and they were able to save it. They still ended up freaking building a skyscraper, but at least they built a skyscraper on top of Grand Central Station. Oh, jeez, that's a light screen. But they built it on top, the MetLife building. They built it on top of Grand Central Station, and they kept Grand Central the way it was. It just has a giant skyscraper on top of it now, which is annoying, but at least they kept the station intact. Penn Station was completely demolished. There's a Penn Station underground that replaced it, but everything above ground was completely wrecked. Penn Station, Pennsylvania Station, New York City. It was on 32nd and 34th Street, somewhere around there. Basically, they tore it down in the late 60s to build Madison Square Garden, which is where like the Knicks play in basketball, and do the New York Rangers play in Madison Square Garden? I think so. I don't know about the New Jersey Islanders, but you know, hockey, basketball. I mean, for what it's like a cookie cutter stadium, basically, indoor stadium. But they tore down the amazing Penn Station for it, though. Penn Station was beautiful. It's all made out of like marble columns and stuff. It's hard to find some good color pictures of it, but it was really nice. But when the railroads were starting to lose a lot of income, like they were losing all their passenger traffic to like buses and planes and stuff like that. The economy wasn't doing very good in the 60s either. So Pennsylvania Railroad let that station go down the drain. But it still could have been saved. But back in the late 60s, the just what everybody did, every business, everybody in general, they were in a very destructive mode back then. You know, beautiful buildings were out, minimalistic, brutalist, I guess would be the style, type buildings were built. That's when you see any like big square buildings with no beautiful architecture to it, that was the late 60s.
A speed trap. I'll report it ahead.
Unfortunately, that was just the sign of the times at the time. You know, people complain about nowadays how everything's getting destroyed. Well, it's a cycle we went through once before. What ship would be my favorite? I don't know a whole lot about ships, but if we're talking, I guess it would have to be categorized. I have to put my Blue Bear hat on. My grandpa was in the Navy, World War II. He was on a destroyer called the USS Ammon. And I think for a little while he was on something else too. I think just for the trip back home. He got into the war pretty late, 1944, Pacific Theater. Like he went to I think he might have been part of the bombing of Okinawa. A-M-M-E-N, Ammon. And he was on something else for just a little bit on the way back. I can't remember what the name of the other ship was. He used to get newsletters, actually, after he passed on. They would even send the newsletters for a little while. USS Ammon, and what was the USS? I can't remember the other one. The other one he didn't really talk about because it was just like a tiny bit. I think he was just on it for the ride home after the war, basically. That sounds right. Yep. He actually built a model of it. Well, he got a pre-made model that you have to put all the pieces together, and he had it on a shelf down in the living room for a while. Eventually some of the pieces started falling off because, you know, it's all plastic that you glue together. It was extremely dusty and some of the pieces were falling off, and Grandma would complain about it being there on the shelf. I don't know why she didn't like it, but then one day when my sister was here, she said, "Alright, I've heard about this stupid destroyer long enough," and she just took the whole thing, tossed it in a bag, and threw it out. I was like, okay, I can't stop you. That's my sister. She does not care about throwing anything out, basically. Oh, I had my high beams on. Sorry, everybody. I guess my grandma complained about it so much she didn't want to hear it
Take it
anymore.
from yours truly. I'll continue straight.
Because it was really dirty and dusty, and there was just
I'll keep right.
with all these little loose pieces, and if you tried to like take a cloth to it, forget it, you're just gonna knock everything over. Well, if you found USS Ammon DD-527, that's it. I remember DD-527 because that was on the side of the model. But yeah. So I guess I like World War II era destroyers, just because of that. And I don't know much about my other relatives that were in the war. Like they never really talked about the war. It's not like they weren't really traumatized or anything. They just never really talked about it much. But my grandpa had 4 other brothers, 5 total brothers. Wait, was I supposed to turn in there? Oh, Lord. I was not going to be able to make that right-hand turn. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's like a winery. I'm going to have to turn left into this one and turn around. There was no way I was making that right-hand turn. But, my Uncle Bill was stationed out of Australia, U.S. Navy, but Pacific Theater was stationed out of Australia, and he was on a sub chaser, I believe, of some sort. Don't know what the name of it was or anything like that. That was pretty much the only thing I heard about him, is he was on a sub chaser. So Grandpa's USS Ammon, Uncle Bill, and then the rest of them I think we're in the Army. My Uncle Walter, there was George, I think they were both Army, and Harry. Harry was the older brother, and actually Harry was definitely in the Army. He was in the infantry. He was part of Normandy in France. Actually, he was part of a pre-invasion force, like right before the main invasion in Normandy. I don't know. I think it was part of Normandy, though. Because I think it was the Utah Beach. But he died. He was in the infantry, part of the first group invading in France. And he died in some hedgerow in France. and he died before most of the other brothers were even old enough to get in the war. And so their mother, my grandfather's mother, had to sign off on them entering the war, which was obviously really rough for her because she already lost one son to it. But that's patriotism for you. She did. My grandpa, I think he was still like, he had to wait until he graduated high school to get into the Navy to enlist. But I think he was only like 16 or 17 years old. He wasn't 18 yet because she had to sign off on it. Yeah, he was shot, I think. Yeah, my Uncle Harry. I don't really know any details besides it was something. Actually, I found a letter from my Uncle George that described a little bit of it. He said that Harry was in the infantry, he was stationed out of Utah Beach, which was one of the beaches in France. And he was shot in some kind of hedgerow, which I'm guessing there was a lot of in France. But I think it was like before the main invasion of Normandy happened. Like there were other smaller invasions before, or something like that. I don't know. I don't know my World War II history too much. This was a mistake to turn around here. I'm having some scary flashbacks to watching a VTuber called Gura. Not Gura, Jesus. Neanders. Play American Truck Sim, and she was hauling doubles, and she was really bad at it. And I'm kind of having flashbacks of watching that when I'm doing this, because, well, I'm trying to get around this pole. I think we're going to make it. My grandfather on the Ammon... Boy, what rank? I know he was a radar man. I don't know if like rank, like ensign, seaman, or whatever. Probably not too high, because he just, he went through basic training and then straight on the ship, basically. He was a radar man. Yep, when radar was brand new, basically, back then. But he just watched the radar screens, I think. And the scary thing for him about that is they weren't involved in a whole lot of conflict as opposed to other ships, but a few times they got buzzed by kamikazes by the Japanese. And I think they lost their radar tower. And, whoever was in the radar room at the time was killed, I'm sure. And that's what Griffith was. He was a radar man. I think that probably happened before he got on the ship, though, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, World War II, yeah. Yeah, well, my grandpa and all of his brothers were in World War II, but as soon as World War II was over,
In 0.1 miles, I'll turn left.
they all got out of the military. Like, they had, like, a strong sense of patriotism to fight in the war, but it wasn't like it was a military family, almost. I mean, they were all in the military, obviously, but it wasn't like they were going to stay in the military and have their children and grandchildren in the military. They all got right out. Like, none of them were in the Korean War, for example, and that was only, 5-6 years later? Right? Korean War started in, like, 51, 52, something like that. This wasn't submarine stuff. Oh, who knows? It's interesting, really. History is fun, basically. But the way I first got into model trains, pretty much, I had this old pre-World War II Lionel train set. All the metal, the tin cars and stuff. And I still have it, but the engine will never run again, probably. But on the box of that train set
I have reached your destination.
was like a to from thing. It was a Christmas gift to my grandfather, because he was the youngest, I guess. I know he was the youngest, but I guess that's why the gift was for him specifically. But it was from the other brothers, but then especially it had like a second sticker, and it was from Harry. I think Harry put in most of the money for it, basically. Where am I parking? You know, I thought the icons were working, but I'm not seeing it right now. This is a really big trailer to creep around with and say it's an articulated trailer, so it has to be an easy spot. They won't make me back up or anything. I bet it's here and it's not working, which is upsetting. Where else would it be? I'm just gonna go around the loop. I ain't gonna be in there because they don't make you back these up. You don't think it's not inside there? No. No. It has to be a place that you can pull straight through. There it is. Okay, it is working. I just had to go around. I see it now. I was getting worried because I thought it would be right there where you first pull straight in. The sun is so bright you can barely see it. Oh boy, I might have to go around again. Can I get away with backing this up at all? I'll try to kick it over a little bit. I don't think this is gonna work. You can't back these up. Everything's just jackknifing. When you've got 3 articulation points, you're kind of screwed. 2 articulation points, but still. No, I'm not tapping enter. Listen, I am getting the bonus for parking this thing. That's the easy way out. I might have to go around again and make a wider turn. Oh, there we go. We got her. We're neutral. I'll shut the engine off. Trailer. There we go. Person the sub died from depth charges. Yeah, that'll do it. Wait, what country? American? Yeah, there were American subs. Yeah. We didn't talk about them as much. Germany. Oh, U-boats, okay. That would be how most of the Germans died, would be in U-boats. They didn't have much of surface boats, Germany. Oh, I don't even have 1 pip in long distance. Yeah, for some reason it's given me long distance jobs, though. This last job we did was pretty long. So I'm not even going to bother getting long distance yet, if they're already giving me long ones. Just in time... I would just keep cranking up on high value, but I like to get like as much variation as possible early on, so I'm going to keep getting my my different placards here for hazmat. Bismarck triplets, yep. And of course the Bismarck. Ugh. Took damage to the rudder and that was it with the Bismarck, right? And I think they had some smaller like raider type ships. But most of the German fleet was U-boats. But hey, they were pretty effective, at least at first, until everybody figured out how radar worked, and then it was like, or sonar, and then it was like, nope. Okay. What time is it? 1:45? I'm not gonna stop yet. Oh, that makes sense. Yep, North Sea probably. Or maybe out of France in the Mediterranean. Early war. Probably North Sea. trying to raid all the convoys and stuff. Oh. Oh. Okay, yep. It's very early. That's even before America got involved. Kind of silly that America tried to stay out of it as long as they did. Okay, let's see. Right, I can't like sleep or anything because we're just doing quick jobs now. I don't think I'd want to sleep now anyway, it's middle of the day. One more quick job maybe before we... How much money did we have? 78,000. Boy, I really could take out like a 50,000 loan and buy a truck. Oh, there's a Kenworth K100. We drove that once. Oh, there's a Freightliner FLB. That's a cab over. It's a lot like the Kenworth K100, but different. It's Freightliner instead. Much. More concrete blocks, but 51 per mile. Oh, that's going back to Twin Falls. Now, if I buy my own truck, I'm going to go back to my garage. And where is my garage? I don't even remember where my garage is. Where did I set my garage? Oh, I set it here. I think it's in Farmington. Yeah. I wanted kind of a central location, but I didn't want Las Vegas again. So I set it in Farmington. 51 per mile. Oh, it's 62 per mile again. It's still only worth 8,000, but 62 per mile. What's this truck? Peterbilt 389. And I normally never drive the stock truck, so maybe we should do a run with that. I don't know. Modern truck. I probably should do a modern truck, huh? That's kind of the same route that we've been driving, though. K100, what's this route? And Burns. Can we go somewhere different? Utah to Page, that's different. That's a couple of towns that we haven't seen. Gotta change the route so we go through Salina, Cedar City, probably even St. George before we cut over to Page. Yeah, that one's pretty good, yeah. It's the Kenworth again, K100. Oh, it's got 18 speeds though. That's nice. Well, Harvester. I think we'll take that one. See, Peterbilt. Oh, you want this? That's the Freightliner Cascadia. That's a Peterbilt. Cascada. You know what? I haven't seen the Cascadia yet. Where's it going? Elko. Yeah, sure, we'll drive that. I haven't seen it yet. That's a new SCS truck. They don't like my old clunkers, huh?
Hey, we're ready to rock and roll. Drive safe now.
Okay, Elvis. He almost scared me. I wasn't expecting Elvis. What are we hauling? Oh, big old crane, huh? Wow, it's got like a train horn. This isn't a modded truck, this is SCS. Oh, and I got an overload thing on the bumper, and I got the warning flags. Cool. No beacons. No beacons. Okay. I'm gonna over-rev the hell out of this thing because I'm used to older trucks. Is that the way out? Oh, God. Yeah. This is a nice truck for a modern one. Oh wow, look at that sleeper in here. Even says Cascadia in it. That's neat. It's a low boy, yeah. It's a big long low boy, basically. This is the way out, right? Yeah. Well, I can't
8.1 miles, I'll turn left.
I can't see a damn thing on that dashboard thing. I got my own thing. I hear a train. Oh wow, we're in like a big mine. Where's the train? Am I blind? It's freaking loud. I don't know where the train was. What is this, like a copper mine? This is not an easy turn here. I didn't crash, I slowed down. I was looking for the train. Listen. Oh boy. That was a really nasty turn for something this big. I didn't crash. I slightly bumped this thing. I didn't crash. That was a very tight squeeze for something this long. Okay, she wants to keep up shifting, but she also doesn't have a whole lot of power. Oh, this is heavy. It's an 18-speed transmission. That's why we're already in 10th at 25 miles an hour. This is a really neat place here, with the big mines and everything. Never saw that. Is that a sturgeon? I see a fish. It's not Jabberjaw. That's a shark. He's not allowed around here. He's part of the RUC, you see. What is going on with these roads? Oh, was I not supposed to go that way? Well, that's the way I went. I make a left. Oh boy. This is really freaking tight. Jesus. I don't even think I could have made this better. Any wider. No, because there's a freaking pickup truck parked right there. Look at this. That's the way it was supposed to come out. I see. Guess we're doing this the hard way then. I didn't crash nothing. We're just gonna drag it around there a little bit. It's okay. I just rubbed the wall. Rubbing is racing. This road is so bright you can't even see the lines on it. I'm not too big of a fan of that. I don't know if that's like bloom. You know, when they changed the lighting engines, when you go into the graphics settings, there used to be...
I'll report it ahead.
Shut up, Elvis, I know. But there used to be a setting called like HDR Bloom or something like that. Bloom. And that's gone now. And that was the thing that added so much brightness. Huh?
I'll keep left, baby. And then I'll turn left.
I don't get it. I'm not even offended yet. I just don't. Oh, the brightness. I see. I kind of get what you're saying. Yeah, I know who Karens are. I didn't get the white supremacist bit, but then I realized you're talking about bright white and everything. I guess Karens are supposed to be racist. They're not always, though. I don't know. They always just complain to the manager and stuff. I know the whole Karen meme because you know, my mom is funny. She's on Facebook a lot, but she doesn't really, you know, she's not really of the age to really understand internet culture a whole lot. Like, she kind of knows what the word meme means, which is better than my neighbors. I just said, oh, it's just a meme, and they're like, what's that? I'm like, oh god, a fad? But anyway, her name is Karen, so she knows all about Karen memes, and she posts a lot of Karen memes on Facebook sometimes. But she kind of gets it, but not really gets it, maybe? I don't know. She has fun with it anyway. And she has she has a friend in Georgia. And, you know, her and, like, my neighbors and stuff, they say, oh, you have these friends that you've never even met just online? I'm like, yeah, but my mom's actually got a few friends like that she met on Facebook, but she's got a friend down in Georgia somewhere named Karen something. So I'm like, oh boy, the Karens are at it. Now that I get, that was funny.
I'll continue straight.
Ow. Freaking cutting me off, I saw that. Why did they start me off with so little fuel? Am I like under half a tank?
I'll turn left.
I can't see this freaking dashboard for anything. Is it supposed to be this dark? I mean, I can kind of see it. Where's my fuel? Yeah, half a tank. That was stupid. They started me up as half a tank. Oh, I guess it's not that long of a trip. Oh no, yeah, it's not that long of a trip. I don't think I need to get fuel. I think I'll be fine. But if there's one on the way that I can pull into, there's one here and one here. It's a pretty short trip. I don't need to. I do want to get this, however, which is gonna. I'm gonna have to loop around the whole city if I do that, because this thing is way too big to make a U-turn. I won't get it. It's not that big of a deal. Streaming name every streamer. That one flew over my head too. Ah, I left. This red light is your fault, Stargy. I was reading your comment. I missed the green. Oh, we'll look at the truck more. It's in the sun. Yeah, I meant to do that. I can't get over how there's no beacon on something this big. I can put my four-ways on, but I'm not going to drive all the way down the highway with the four-ways on. Oh, there's strobes above the headlights. Well, that's prototypical. That's what American trucks do. They have strobes. I was blind. Yeah, the lighting is oof. You know, this is such a short trip, I'm not even going to try to readjust to the inside camera. I'll just move the mouse a little bit. Song. There we go. I wonder, I have a mod that I'm not using right now called Road Textures mod, and it literally just changes the texture of the road a bit. It's a little old, but it doesn't matter because nothing's changed for a while.
I'll keep left, baby. And then I'll turn left.
Oh, of course, there's a frickin' car right there. Go.
I'll turn left.
Oh, my volume is at 69%. I was wondering where you got 69 from. Nice. What volume is that? Okay, I'll trust you. Yep. This is the zone we're in now, Vahat. The desert zone. We're pretty much right at the end of the game. I was torn on whether to play this or Hard Truck Apocalypse tonight. But I still had the wheel set up, and I just spent like 2 days getting the wheel working again, so I figured I better at least drive one more day before I take it all down for Hard Truck Apocalypse. It's too quiet. It is pretty quiet. Yeah, it took me a while to get back into ATS, huh? Mostly I have to stop being lazy. I get into a long period of time when I don't drive because I don't want to have to set up the wheel. It's kind of a pain. Now I know I don't need this lamp next to me. That was like another extra step that I added a couple of streams ago, but
I'll continue straight.
it just makes my hands bright white. It doesn't really light up the wheel a whole lot better, so maybe if I put it in a different spot. I don't know if you were here in the beginning of the stream when I was messing around with that lamp, but it does make the wheel brighter. But look, my hand is always here, and it's just as bright as the sun. It looks horrible. I need like a light that's hanging from the ceiling going straight down, probably. Yeah. Oh, that's fine. I don't really give anybody any warning either. I just like post on Discord right before I go live. I don't have a schedule, which I really should have. So is what it
I'll
is.
keep right. You're looking good.
I just
And then
don't
I'll turn
plan
right.
things out that well. Turn right. Where? Oh, I see it now.
I'll turn right.
I think after this load, I'm gonna pick a different voice. Elvis kind of gets on my nerves a little bit. I don't know. That is a light blue sheet, actually. I was hoping I could use it like a green screen, but it does not work like that. It's just a sheet hanging. Well, let's put on Morgan Freeman then. I get tired of Elvis pretty quick. Now, Morgan Freeman voices, I think, is coming from some movie that he was in where he was like an advisor to the U.S. president or something, because some of his things he's talking about the president. Where is it? Do I not have Morgan Freeman in? Not seeing him. He's English. It's not like in the wrong spot for now. Just making sure. I must have not put him back in. Must have missed him. Whoops. Oh, I'm Morgan Freeman right now. Google Maps. Let's try that. That's just gonna be like a female voice, computer voice.
Arrive.
Yeah. Yeah, F. Oh, there's Spot. Namira. Thank you very much for the raid. Hey, there was a little sound for it. Thank you. Thanks. Hello, everyone. Coming in from Spot's stream. Or Namira's stream, I should say. Should really just keep calling him all the time now. Arr! I hear a train, but it's pretty far away. How you doing, Spot? You were streaming what? What's it called? Xenoblade? Xeno something. Oh, that's where the train was.
Take the left turn ahead.
Left. Oh, up there, okay.
Turn left.
Xenoblade, yeah. Something Monado. It's a role-playing game. Anime-ish. Yeah, very anime. It's kind of like a Final Fantasy game. Modern. You never got into Final Fantasy games? Because it's kind of like that. It's fun to watch. I don't know if I'd really play it, but it's fun to watch. Yeah. Oh, this music here, I don't know if you can hear it, because it's a quiet song, but it's from Final Fantasy VIII. Which was this Final Fantasy game that I grew up with. Played it over a whole summer. Well, my sister did most of the playing, but played through it a few times with different people. Probably my favorite Final Fantasy game anyway. Most people think it's one of the worst ones, but I like it. We're finally on the highway. Yeah. I guess Groove Music Player always finds an image to go with each song. It's kind of silly sometimes. Like this time, that's the composer of the Final Fantasy VIII music, Nobu Uematsu, or however you spell his name, say his name. Yeah. I should probably turn that off because sometimes it's just pointless. Especially since most of the music I play is just video game music anyway. Not like I'm gonna have like a Paula Abdul song and have her on there or something, because that would be copyright stricken right off the face of the earth. I gotta do a rhythm stream. Well, not on Twitch, on Discord, like in the Discord chat, and just share my screen. I gotta do like Melody's Escape or something. Because I used to like to play Melodies Escape and stream it, but now with the way music is, forget it. Everything's copyright claimed nowadays.
Recalculating.
You just get fined. It's a pretty hefty fine, though, I think. 120,000 pounds. But there's no, not yet anyway, there's no penalty for being overweight at a weigh station, which is a little silly. It kind of makes weigh stations a little pointless, but at the same point, I'm really glad they added weigh stations because it's a lot of realism, especially in the US. Now, if you come into that weigh station, I found this out the other day, and your truck is damaged, then they will fine you for damages to the truck. I guess the idea is that when you weigh your truck, they also inspect it. So they look around and you see you got a cracked bumper or something and they fine you for it. Which I think they only added that recently because I don't remember that happening before. I hope this song is okay. I think it is. Hi there, Rumsey. Oh, hey, thanks for the sub. Thanks for the resub, I should say. Awesome. Hey, the notification worked. Did you guys hear it? It was a train whistle. Good, you heard it. Sweet. Took me, I don't know how many days to get that thing working. So I'm glad it did. You know, I'm looking at the overlay in OBS, and it doesn't say anything about you resubbing. I mean, the notification came through at least. So maybe it's scrolled down a little bit. I bet it is. Good, good. Believe it or not, before I upgraded to Windows 10, Windows 7 used to always have a sound effect play when you first log into Windows, when you first start up the computer. That sound was my startup sound, and I had speakers at the time too, so when you turned on the computer you'd hear the train whistles going. Which when way back when my computer was still downstairs, it might have gotten some people to turn their heads. What's going on? Computer's starting up, there's trains going on, then I have the wheel plugged in. When you start up the computer, the wheel starts doing its auto check where it spins back and forth. What is going on? So how you doing, Rumsey? We're driving a Freightliner in our Cascadia right now. We're still doing quick jobs because this is a new save. Now that I got all my mods sorted out and I got the freaking wheel working. Running out of fuel. Well, I think we're almost there. This is a quick job. They only started me with a half tank, which is a little silly. Yeah, it's getting late for you. Yeah, it's after 1. Started kind of late. Spent a while setting stuff up. For some reason, I couldn't get the game to capture. I don't know if you guys know about OBS at all, but usually I use game capture for the game. Usually it just works, and I've streamed it before ATS, and it was game capture and it worked. But this time, the game capture it was just capturing a black screen. I couldn't figure it out, and then I did window capture, and that didn't work either. So I had to do display capture, which is basically you're capturing whatever's on that monitor. That's my main monitor with the game on it. I don't know if it's having conflicts because of the 3 monitors now, or who knows. But it's working. I just had to do display monitor. I think I'm kind of better off with display monitor though, because now if somebody like shows me something that they want me to show off on screen, instead of having to capture something else, I can just drag it over the game. Like when I was showing my my settings for the wheel, I just dragged it over. I'm on 18th, so we're not getting much speed out of this. 70, that's pretty good. Alright, fine. Pass me on the right, whatever. I thought I was going fast enough. Oh, you're just gonna sit there, aren't you? Then I'm gonna slowly pass you back. Okay. 76, I would like to do. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna sit in the left lane. Economy mod. Yeah. I think some of the jobs are worth a bit too much because of all the mods I have. Especially, I haven't seen the particular trailer pop up yet, but the, I think it's called the 1970s Lubbock tanker trailer. It's hazmat type stuff, but still, the value for those ones are way too high. It's supposed to be like you're hauling noxious gases, poisonous gases or something, but still, it's way too high. So when they start popping up, I'll probably maybe avoid them for the most part. It's a nice trailer, which is why I still have it, but it pays out way too good.
Turn left.
Well, we're here, so I don't think I'll run out of gas.
Keep right.
Alright, good night, Sturgeon. Yeah, it's pretty late. That's Sturgy. Sorry, I remember. Yeah, it's late. Yeah, we'll see you. I got about to stream in a bit more often. Let's see, today's Wednesday, tomorrow's Thursday. Yeah, I'll probably stream at some time. Maybe earlier.
Use the left lane.
Probably
then
earlier.
turn left.
Take the wheel down and play more Hard Truck Apocalypse. We're almost done.
Turn left.
We're in Vahat, the desert zone. It's not a whole lot left quest-wise. Oh, if I remember correctly, at the end of the last stream for Hard Truck Apocalypse, I was trying out that Peacemaker truck, which is the last truck of the game. You can have more guns, and I have that one huge energy gun up at the top, which is pretty awesome. So you get a lot more firepower, basically. But there's like no cargo space, but you have so much money by that point. Oh, that freaking bus! Did you not see my truck? You could have slowed down a little bit earlier. You have so much money at that point in the game. You don't really care about the cargo space so much. I didn't mean to do that. These tight turns in this huge trailer. Everybody's just gonna run into it. I thought I made that as wide as I could, too. I didn't crash, they crashed into me. Listen, when you see this huge truck, and look at this truck, coming around a bend, and you see the trailer cutting across the curve, you're gonna keep flooring it straight until you run into the back of the trailer? So that's what they just did. Oh, I hate parking here because you have to like make a U-turn. Yep. Oh man, I really needed to make a left in here instead of a right. Now there's somebody right behind me. Okay, this crash offense is unavoidable because the AI refuses to back up. How am I going to make this U-turn? Usually I never do anything in third person, but it's needed. Making this as wide as I can make it. Trying. There's no way this thing's gonna straighten out in time. This is, as far as an articulated trailer, this is definitely the worst spot to try to park in. Look at all that crap. There's like a trailer parked over there and stuff. If we don't get this on the first try, I don't know what I'm gonna do because there is not enough room to make a U-turn and try again. Oh, I think we're gonna get it though. Yeah, we're gonna get it. $30 to 80 cents. Oh boy, I don't think I could make it that realistic. I'd be doing nothing for a long time. Especially for the stream, I'd like to, show off different trucks and whatnot. Alright, we made it. Actually, we did that pretty good. I don't know if I would have been able to do that in first person. I don't know if I would have spun it wide enough. But we did it. That was probably even harder than backing into a spot, actually. Okay. How much money do we have? Oh, first off, we went up a level again. Yeah, I'm gonna get all my placards. We have... Seems like it's always in a different spot. 85,000. Actually, I might not even have to take out a loan. With modded trucks, I have some trucks that are pretty cheap to buy. Which, yeah, isn't super realistic. Especially the couple of trucks that I'm thinking of, the auto cars. For some reason, they are dirt cheap. That particular modder just likes to make their truck super cheap, I guess. But the auto cars, they haven't really been updated for 1.4.0 yet. They work, and I have an engine pack, so I can hear the engine and stuff. But the lighting is wacky. Let's see what we can afford without taking a loan. But first, I'll leave you all in suspense. I have to beat RB real quick. I'll be right back. Let me mute my mic.
Flow's looking real good, motherfucker. Real good. Is that I'm going through the bonus round here. There we go.
New truck time. Now, a nice little feature they added not too terribly long ago in American Truck and Euro Truck is the mod dealer, which, yeah, it's a little cheaty because usually you would have to go to a specific brand truck dealer that you have to find. But a lot of modded trucks, they kind of don't make it too obvious what dealer they should be in, or something updated and that's kind of broken in the dealer, so they just added this access mod dealer, so I guess we'll do that. The disadvantage to this is after you've owned your first truck, as this is always a new truck that you buy. You can't trade in with the mod dealer. Oh, we have a Freightliner Argosy. Those are kind of... Some people like them, most people kind of hate them. I have some like for them, mostly because it's the first truck that you get in Rig and Roll. But I don't think I'm going to go with that yet. With 99,000. We'd have to take a loan for that too. Peterbilt Freightliner Argosy again. See, it's kind of goofy. It shouldn't be in both Freightliner and Peterbilt. There's the Scott. That's a very definite possibility, actually, because it's relatively cheap. 51,000. Of course, that's going to be the base engine. I'm going to want a better engine than what it first comes with, so the price will go up. But I do like that little Scott truck. Volvo has the auto cars trucks, which I'm a little wary of just because they haven't been updated for 1.40. They do work, but the lighting is a little... I think the lighting might be a little too bright. It's hard to see the mirrors, maybe. The taillights might be too bright and reflect back into the cab in a strange way. Mac R would be nice. We've got... This is the Rubber Ducky Mac. As much as I'd love to drive this, it's an old truck mod. And probably will be broken in some way. I haven't really tried it. I think it'd be functional, like the game won't crash, but I don't know if I can find an engine that'll work in it that you can hear the audio with, and the reflections are going to be god-awful probably. So I'm not going to go with that yet. The Mac R was just updated. We just drove it a couple loads ago, so that will definitely work. Gonna definitely need probably a $50,000 loan for that one, which isn't really that big a deal. International 9800, that's another one that hasn't been updated for 1.40 yet. It's relatively newish, but I think I can get the sound to work with it, but once again, the lighting and reflections might be wacky. It'd be something I should probably test on my other account first. Or other profile, I should say. This one I'm pretty sure has been updated in National LT. This one I drove around on my other profile and definitely works the 9900 day cab, but that one's not available yet. Let's see, we've got the Kenworth K100. That definitely works. That was updated. We did a few quick jobs in it. Not that expensive either, 62,000. How much do I have? 85,000. Okay, might be able to do that without a loan. Yeah. Yeah, I've done quick jobs with a few. The problem is a lot of these modded trucks don't show up as a quick job. I might go with the K100 that's a good first truck, and it's a lot cheaper than I thought it would be. Cheaper than the FLB. What is this? Oh, the Ford. First off, I think this is supposed to be updated for the 140, but I don't know. It's a little weird looking. I don't think it's all that American either. I have a feeling this was a truck made for like Brazil or something. And the other issue I have with this is it's more of a realism thing. This is one of the trucks that the mod author, I guess, thinks that anybody should be able to drive at any time, because look at the price. $805 for this truck. That's ridiculous. I'm going to test that on another profile too. I'm not going to test that here. I think we'll go with the K100, yeah. It's a good truck. It's not that expensive. 62. Let's see if we can get an engine and transmission we like and still stay under 85,000. Now for realism, now that we know we want the Kenworth K100, what I really should do... You know what, I'm going to make a save. Another hard save. And then I'm gonna go to a Kenworth dealer and see if it crashes. It shouldn't crash, but especially since that one's been updated, so it should be fine. That's a bit more realistic than just ordering it online like that. Usually, you're not supposed to be able to order a truck online until you already have, I think, 5 in the fleet. But they wouldn't. The mod dealer is kind of a way around that. Let's see. Our base is actually down here in Farmington. Well, I don't have the dealer in Farmington yet, even though our garage is there. Price. I think whatever dealer I pick is where we're going to start, actually, because I'm not swapping out a different truck. I'm buying my first new truck. Let's go for Ogden. These are just places I discovered with the quick jobs.
Lowe's looking great, good buddy.
No. Oh, 3 trucks you need for that. Visit select dealer, thank you. Okay. There's, wow, it already starts off with a nice paint job skin too. So that's pretty sweet. We don't have to spend money on a paint job, really. It's already got a nice one. Standard it is. I think I like the standard better than the other ones anyway. I'd love someday an old-fashioned day cab that's old-fashioned cab over, which is actually also a day cab without the sleeper with a back window you can see through. I don't really think we have any of those. They would cab overs in America with no sleeper. Those were probably outdated by the early 70s, I would think. I'm thinking like GMC Cracker Box or an old Mack cab over or something like that. Short 6x2, 6x4, A, 6x4B. You know what? It doesn't actually say there's a difference with how much fuel, which there should be because the long one has bigger fuel tanks. I think I like the short frame for now. Actually, I'm going to exit and come back because just the action of making the frame longer and shorter again probably costed me money, so I'm just going to keep it right here where it is. Okay, what engine does it have now? Cummins, 370 horsepower. What about the transmission? 13 speed. Doesn't look like we can get much better than that. Oh, there is an 18 speed. You know, I think I'll probably be okay with 13 speed, actually. I'm not doing a whole lot of mountain climbing right away. I think we'll be okay with the 13. You do get more fuel with the longer one? Yeah. I'll probably upgrade it later then. Right now I'm going to stay cheap. So we got a Cat. 550 horsepower Caterpillar. I think all of these engines are going to work. Oh, we can go this way too. I see. Oh, we can get the Detroit diesels. Oh, why is the chat scrolling? Hold on. I'm just... For some reason, when I'm scrolling in the game, it's also scrolling the chat in OBS. Okay, there. Stopped. So... I mean, cab-overs did have Detroit diesels back then, too. 6Vs only goes up to 280 horsepower. I don't want to go that low, I don't think. 12V... I don't know if 12-cylinder would be usually in a cab-over. PACCAR is kind of more the modern thing. 8V, 318... Yeah. I do usually go with a Detroit diesel. 8V71. 370 horsepower. Then there's these other 8Vs. I'm not sure if they work. Cat. Cummins. Yeah, see, this is from the engine packs. Of all sorts of options. Then there's 12Vs up here too. I'm not sure if these work though. I know the other ones work. I might have an outdated engine pack in here. All this nonsense started when they changed the way the sounds work in game with the F-mod sounds, and then a lot of the trucks, all the sounds were broken, so you had to get engine packs for each truck and stuff, so now it's a big mess. You know what, let's try the Caterpillar. Let's see if it works. I made a hard save, so if I spend money on this and then it doesn't work, I can just go back to the hard save and try to find a different 4 1/4 maybe? Well, it's more horsepower than it started with. Actually, it's not much more to go. 475, 4 3/4. We'll do that. 13-speed transmission. All right, let's try that out. Ooh, interior. Wow, look at all these interior options. This is a really nice truck, by the way. Right now, it's on wine. Wine 2. That just changes the cabinets back there. Well, they pop more. As much as it's nice to have everything blended together, it's also nice to have contrast so that it pops out. I do kind of like that. Then there's black VIT. Oh, that's blue. Because I can't read. Brown, red. I am kind of partial to the red. 2 VIT. This truck isn't a VIT, this truck is a standard. But I guess it doesn't really matter that much. What does VIT do? Oh, VIT adds like the diamond plush. That is nice. And there's a teal. Yeah. I think I'm going to go with the red. You used the 550 Cat? Yeah, I went a little under that. I think I went with 475. Little more challenge, I guess. Oh, what was it on? It was on this one. Oh boy. Between the truck already coming with a bunch of skins, and then I think I added a bunch of skins too. Oh, red and white. Oh, that is very tempting. It's only $1 for some reason. That's pretty nice, actually. I kind of like the retro stripes that we had before, though. That one doesn't quite line up. Ah. American Eagle, you say? Oh, I see the eagle now. I guess you could change the color. I'm not too big of a fan of all of that against the black. Oh, no. Never mind, you can't change the color. The eagle looks awesome and the flag, but it's against black, so you can barely see it. That's interesting. I don't like though the stripes don't go around the back of the cab, though. Some plain colors. Peterbilt red, but this isn't a Peterbilt. Whoa, I could change the colors. We don't have to be pink. But I kind of really like what we started with here. That's pretty nice. That's hard to beat. Look at some of the other patterns. Alcharkey. Well, you can spend a long time configuring a truck, huh? We're only in paint jobs right now. We still got all the dots to deal with. And yes, all of these I can change the colors with, but I like finding something that I don't have to change the colors with because I am god-awful at making colors. BJ and the Bear, oh man. I've seen clips of that one. That's the one with Clint Eastwood, right? Clint Eastwood, the trucker from the 70s. Oh, Lord. Lone Star. Well, that's pretty nice, too. I still kind of like the one we started with. Feel free to make a request if you want, but it's up to me. Still looking. Oh, that's not bad, too. I don't want to have to deal with making colors. I think you can put in straight up color codes here. Like if you want to look up a color online, just get the code for it. These are expensive. I think I'm either going to stick with the one that it first started with. That is actually pretty nice. Or, like maybe change the white into a dark red. Make this like a light red. And make this a white, maybe. Or was that red and white? That one looks pretty nice too. It's already red and white. I don't remember what the BJ and the Bear truck looked like. I never actually saw the movie. Oh, it's not the. I've heard of BJ and the Bear. What's the one with Clint Eastwood then? No, Clint Eastwood had the frickin' monkey. I'm mixing up all these 70s truck shows. Oh, I had a TV series. I know the name BJ and the Bear. I guess I've never seen it then. I love that you can go into foot mode and just walk up to the truck now. That is pretty neat. I think I want like a darker red for this. Wait a minute. Oh, that's the white. There's... What's a good red? Red, but not super bright red, maybe. That's not horrible. Bear was a chimp. Okay. I think that is what I'm thinking of then. The movie wasn't Clint Eastwood? I've only seen references to these movies. I've never actually watched the movies. That's the problem. The dark red part kind of looks just brown. I could go like a black. Or we could be full-on Americans. Red, white, and blue. I'm so bad at picking colors. That doesn't look too bad. Feel free to yell at me if it looks horrible, but I think that looks pretty good. You know what? Red, white, and blue. America. Of course, these trucks were big in Australia, too. No, actually, I think they're still used a lot in Australia. I'm going to go with that for now until somebody yells at me. Wheels, I might as well get the wheels and tires done first. You know what? I like the steel paintables. A lot of people like to really mess around with customizing the wheels a lot. I keep them simple. I almost always just stick with the paintable steel wheels. Just paint them something like white. They're already white. Ah, Clint Eastwood had an orangutan named Clyde. Okay. I knew I've seen clips of that. White with the red centers. That's neat. Then the nuts, I usually go with the two-piece. I love the Smarties stuff. Two-piece long black nuts against the white wheels. That looks pretty good. The tires, something that pops out a bit more. I don't care if they're really fancy, but something that pops out. Oh, I like those Bridgestones, actually. That looks pretty good. Now, let's see if we can match that look, at least mostly in the back. That's always the tricky part. You set up the front wheels really nice, and then you go to the back, and it's like, how do I make the back look like the front? Steel paintable, white. Okay, good start. Now the hub. We can't get those red sternos or whatever they were called. Hub. Standard paint. Oh. Now, what about this? Can I paint this? I think I like that better. Not a real bright red. There. You know what? I should save that color. save color. Now I can go here. Sorry if my arm looks annoying in the corner, but I have to hold shift so that I'm standing and crouching next to the wheel. Hub. Use preset. There we go. And tires, hopper stones. Oh, there we go, that was easy. Every which way but loose. Oh, okay. I do kind of remember that name. Yeah, now see, if I actually watched any of those movies, then I would have known that. Oh, no options for that yet. Okay, now we gotta play the dot game. So we'll start with the front. What's this? At least this game, this truck, everything's gonna be in English. A lot of these trucks are made by Russians, so each dot is called something in Russian and just have to guess what it is. Mud flaps. I'm not crazy about the mud flaps that hang in the front, under the front bumper. I like the ones, if there's mud flaps, and there are, you can't change them, but I like these mud flaps. And I don't really like the ones in the front too much. Seem like more like styling than anything else. Original bumper. Original bumper with fog lights. Yo, I know I'm in the minority here, but I never liked the giant slab. The giant chrome slab bumpers like the Texas rolled end and stuff like that. They just seem a bit silly to me. I think I like the original better. The fog lights. Every which way but loose and any which way you can. Huh. I never knew that. I just remember, probably from watching I Love the 70s back, what was that? VH1 or Fuse, one of those channels. Oh. Oh, that's that mud flap. I'll go with white. Nothing there. But that's probably what I know it from. I know I never actually watched the movies. Boy, they put a lot of detail into these trucks when you can decide which way the ladder is shaped. Oh, that one's Australian, apparently that one's European. Oh, that's wacky. I think I like the original. Flares. Oh. Oh, marker 2. I kind of like that. I've never seen those flares before. Must be specific for this truck. Oh, those look nice. I get the other side. Nope. I lost it. Oh, God damn it. Where's the flares dot? If you miss the dot when you click, you just lose it. How much money is this costing me, by the way? 64 and I have 85. Okay. I was worried that I just had a little minor heart attack that I spent too much on the engine or something and going through all these dots and then I can't buy it. So far we're okay. License plate. That's going to be up there. Oh, that's the driver's side one now. I don't like the driver's side one because it's just always in the way. I don't like blocking my vision. the red plate, the yellow plate, I mean, is kind of a throwback for me because New York plates used to be yellow back in the day. Aero kit. I don't think I want any of these usually. Let me get out of this mode. This music is too loud. Not really in the mood for it, I guess. I usually never like any of this stuff, like the wing. I know it has its purpose for the box trailers for the aerodynamics, but it looks goofy. And then those, not too crazy about those either. And then that has all of it together, and that has all of that together. That kind of at least ties together. Usually just never go with these. I think I just want the flat top. Unable to find anything there. AK rubber. Maybe that would be something if you had the... Right, if you had the other stuff on. Short, medium, long. Air intake. Short is fine for the air intake. Exhaust. I don't want any longer than medium, I think, for exhaust. Flat. We'll get angled back at least. Okay, so I think at the end of the day I didn't change anything there. Shield. Shield on the exhaust, I guess. And we'll keep it on. Single exhaust. Well, that's the only option, so okay. I guess I could take that off and then you'd have pipes going out the bottom instead? No, I can't take it off. Okay, then why is there a dot? Mud flap. I like the white ones. Steps, sure. Oh, come on, that's an inside dot. All these years with American Truck and Euro Truck, they still haven't figured out a way to make the dots for the inside stuff inside and the dots for the outside stuff outside. It's a little annoying. No, never use a mirror there. One small mirror. Two small mirrors? Where's the second small? Oh, you mean like just on one side versus both of them. I see. Since I don't have hood mirrors because it's a cab over, I think I'll have the two small mirrors. I do use them sometimes. Oh, there's some beacons. Cool. Front, nope, I never used that mirror either. Air vent trim. No trim. Oh, is that outside or inside? Oh, it is outside. Oh, there's the air vent. I don't think I like the air vent, but I do like the chrome around the edge of the window, so we'll do that. GPS, that's inside. Original visor 2. Now with visors, I don't like the ones that cut my vision. You know, the chrome doesn't look all that great on this. Sometimes I do like the chrome, but on this one, I think I'll go with original paint. Yeah, I don't need it to go down that low, I think. Although with the new lighting with the sun really does get in your eyes sometimes. Let's see what that looks like from the inside. Oh, that doesn't cut it off too much. I'll go with that then. Sometimes when you get a visor like that, you look through the windshield and it's like you're looking through half the windshield. Option for dual exhaust on different body styles. Ah, okay. I figured the other exhaust would have been dual. I see. Yeah, that makes sense then. Up on the top. Is there any options here? No, it's already got bullet lights. It's already got horns. You can really get lost in the world of the dots. 1 bar or no bars? I like 1 bar. Bug screens? Oh. And then you got the winter one. Oh, wow. Blocks off most of it. That makes sense. In the cold. Excuse me. Do I like the bug screen? Nah. Might be functional, but it doesn't look too good. Whatever. Look at the bumper. Not high enough level to mess with the headlights yet. We're almost there. Mud flaps we did. Oh boy, the back. I guess we'll stick with white mud flaps all around. No options for different like taillights. Oh, there will be. Probably. Okay, I think I'm done with the outside of the truck. Sorry, this takes a while, but it's important. Okay, so right now the GPS is there. Frankly, I think I'll probably keep it there. I'm guessing I could put it in the different corners instead. Yeah, I could put it there. Oh, I could have 2 GPSs. I might change it, but for now I think I'm going to keep it there. Does this plate block your vision? Yeah, I don't like that plate. I usually never have a plate there. Oh, look at this dashboard options. Oh. Oh my. I love wood. That's nice. That's maybe a tad too dark. I think so far I like 4. I don't think I want any fancy patterns. No, that's too light. That kind of looks like leather print. I think I like 4. Squirrel does it too, yeah. You kind of have to, really. Okay, these are all sorts of added on stuff. It comes with classic black for the wheel. Classic white. That's too jarring. But then I've got all these other Sissel ones. That's for an older truck. This makes it easier to see the gauges, but I don't think it looks quite as good. What about 3 spokes? Those also look maybe a little too old for this. Well, that's pretty much the same. I think I'm going to stick with that. No dot for a thing to put on the wheel? A knob? Huh. Okay, I think all we've got now is decorations left. Well, there's no dots for the dashboard. Like I can't put a Hulu girl up here somewhere? I never understood the point of that mirror. It just looks straight down in front of the... Oh, I guess it's for seeing directly in front of your grill, I guess. Your bumper. Oh, wait. There we go. Derp. This... It's kind of traditional thing. Oh no, this truck doesn't have the hula girl. Want some kind of bobblehead up there. The bulldog should be Mac. Oh, want to be a cowboy? Throw a 10-gallon hat up there. Jabba the Hutt. Yeah, some baubles. I like having something that moves a little bit. This is cute. I don't know if there's much of anything else I care about. Just wanted a couple of moving things up there. So much stuff. Compass. Sometimes I put a compass on there, but it really... Is there enough room for the cat? No, the cat is not going to be sleeping on the dashboard. The cat should be over here on top of the engine. That would make sense for the cat. Because it's warm. It's loud, though. But, you know, we can say the padding's good enough. Maybe the cat's just deaf, I don't know. Oh, we can probably put a person here. You can lean back into the seat. Can I still see the mirror okay? Right. C-3PO. C-3PO's got to look at you. As cool as he is, he almost blocks the mirror. Obi-Wan, yes, lean back into the seat. It's a long trip. Good. You're not in the way. Obi-Wan it is. I guess... There's this lightsaber on the dashboard, ready to go. Get rid of that. Okay, that is the same dot. I thought so. Wait, where is that down? Oh, I didn't expect that to be down there. Sure, throw a backpack back there. Okay, I think we're done. That took a while, but we're done. Oh wait, is he holding his saber? Oh yeah, he is holding his lightsaber. Okay, never mind. I didn't even see that. Obi-Wan, you are gonna figure out my fuel mileage. There's a... If I remember correctly, there's like a fuel mileage... Yeah, fuel consumption chart. Okay, Obi-Wan. How much fuel are we using? It makes absolutely no sense for sure. Okay, purchase. Before something crashes. That is the worst feeling when you're messing around with a modded truck and you're doing all these dots and you're putting all sorts of stuff in the truck, and right before you buy it, you try this one dot and bam, the whole thing crashes, the whole game crashes, and you just lost like 10-15 minutes of your life. Yeah, fuel consumption chart. Yep, very important. Looking pretty good. America. Okay, that's enough. I like that it's red, white, and blue, but it's not extremely obvious that it's red, white, and blue. It's not like super in-your-face America, but it's America. I think that came out pretty good. The front wheels. See, the thing is, I always like those centers of the front wheels, but I can never really match that in the back. Like the back, the centers are just basically all red in the center. The front, there's a little bit of red, but you can barely even tell. It's kind of... I might change out the front for the SCR hub that would match the back. Probably should, actually. But besides that, looking pretty good. Let's see what it sounds like. Oh yeah, your first drops you at the... Yeah, it didn't matter what dealer I went to then. Engine works, that's good. That's a nice sound. We ended up with the Caterpillar, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, sounds good. And the windows aren't all messed up. There's no wacky reflections going on in here. So I can see my mirrors just fine. Obi-Wan's not in the way. Good, good, good. Let's see the window works. Oh, and there's the hand crank going up and down. It's electric, but you're cranking it. That's great. Cool. I like it. This is a very well done truck. Really, really good for mod. I don't know what that red button is. It's off. Do these switches actually move? Yeah. Okay, I see it now. Cool. Neat. So I like neat little touches like that. Let's see, the Jake brake. Probably something's moving for it. Well, I don't see it, but I'm sure there's something for it. I never understood what that is on the right side. You know, you got your blinker over here to the left. What is that on the right? Because that's not for wipers. Wipers there's a lever for, or switch. Oh yeah, those are the wipers. That may be retarder, which I usually don't have. Hand brake. Parking brake, I should say. Cool. Liking it. Both horns work. Switch top left for the Jake brake. Oh yeah, you can barely see it because it's in the shadow, but yep, that's it. Very good. I love that they animate all this stuff now. Well, it's a good time of day to start a job, 10 in the morning. I gotta change my view a bit. I'm looking too high. Don't need to look at the ceiling, you see. I mean, I guess there's a radio up there, but... much rather see, like, stuff down here. There's my fuel tank. There's my air. Good. I like being able to find my gauges. Cool. Some of the gauges are blocked by the wheel, but I don't think they're important ones. I like it. Wish this was just a tad lower, but it's okay. The mirror adjustments, I think are okay. I won't really know until I have a trailer. Yeah, this truck is really well done. Nothing's broken. It's really nice. I think it's made by Harvin. Same one that does the FLB. I think. I could be wrong. Look it up. Okay, where am I? Oh, there's a dealer right across the street for me to discover. Let's see, we can do an external job. Freight market. Well, look at freight market first, but external might pay a little bit better. $41 a mile. But it's a big, huge transformer. How much is the weight? 23,000 pounds. Nah. I don't think I have the power for 123,000 pounds, especially going through Colorado. Nope. I think under 100, I would say. Like this one I could probably do. You know, we kind of just did that drive in quick jobs, though. Down to New Mexico. We don't have to go north, I guess. I've got Mexico all figured out, too, with the maps. That could be fun, too. 36 per mile. So 36 per mile down through New Mexico, it looks like. Even further down through New Mexico. I think I'd go with this one. But let's check external real quick, too. Freight give more experience? That's something I never really think of. WP. $53 per mile. That's really heavy though, right? Yeah. I don't really want to do the big articulated stuff. Not crazy about the big articulated stuff. I think I'll stick with freight market. I think we'll do this. It's not worth a whole lot, but it's something. It's fragile, though. I'll be careful. It looks like it's not a super huge trailer either, so it shouldn't be too bad.
Beginning route navigation.
Okay, let me go across the street first.
Recalculating. Recalculating.
Yeah, I know. Just wanted to discover the dealer, which I already did. I like this engine. Almost as much as I like the Detroit diesels. The old screaming Detroits.
Turn right.
I'm already in 10th gear at 40 miles an hour, huh?
Use the right lane. Then turn right.
Of course, I'm not hauling anything. What's the X? I can't see it. Oh. What, disappeared already? Really? I didn't notice it had barely any time left on it. I don't want to go that way. That's what we did with the quick jobs. Oh boy, I guess we're going Carlsbad. Wanted the shorter one, but we're getting the longer one. could have looked at the different options for the trailer, but I was afraid it was going to disappear again. Which one is it? That one. Of course. I'm not gonna be lazy and just stick my head out the window to back up, which, it's not really quite white. Should be using the mirrors. Okay, I think that was advanced trailer coupling working. It's lined up perfect. Oh, there's just a couple of forklifts. I should have clicked the gear and see if there was any other options. Oh, that's should be a pretty easy first load. Alright, I got fatigue on. I'll probably turn that off eventually, but yeah. The thing I don't like about fatigue is no matter how much you try, you always end up having to sleep during the day, which means you're driving at night. And you just can't see much in the dark, especially now with the new lighting system. Yeah, you're right, it is crapped up already. I would think when you first buy the truck and stuff, you would have started off fully rested, but nope. Check the map. Make sure I have everything set up the way I want to. Should make a detour for dots. Not there anyway. Here. This would be a very simple detour, just go around this block. Sure. That one will be fine. Okay. Hey, we're going to a question mark. Good. Going to Tesla, I'm guessing. Well, this has a nice Jake brake sound. Speed limit 35 or 45? It was kind of going back and forth there. Now it's 45. Do I need to turn the engine volume noise? It's not bothering me, but it might be too loud for you guys. I can turn it down a little bit if I have to. To sleep during the day. At least I know the lighting's not warped on this truck. Some of the modded trucks that haven't been updated yet, they're pretty horrible at night. Sounds good, yeah. Yeah, it's a great sound, but some people think that maybe it's too loud. It's hard to tell. It's okay. I'm guessing. Oh, faster. Speed limit 70. Nice. That's good enough. And it went down, so that's fine. Oh, it went down 50, I see. I don't think the speed limits usually go down just because there's a gas station. Okay. Right back to 70. Thanks for that. Shift up to my last gear, but I'm going uphill slightly. There we go. Top gear and cruise. Yeah, I don't have a problem with 13 speed. I think it's pretty good. I think if I haul really heavy stuff, I might want to go with the 18, but it just means a lot more shifting. Oh, look at that rock cut coming up we're driving through. Nice. Nice if I had one more gear, maybe. Yeah, probably. Probably 13 uses a little bit more. It'd be nice to someday get a newer wheel. Well, I'm liking this wheel. Don't get me wrong. Don't conk out or anything. But it'd be nice to get a newer wheel with an actual H shifter, and then I could still use this as the high-low, or high-medium-low even. You know, you go through 6 gears, and then you move this, and then you get 6 more gears, and then move this, and you get 6 more gears. That would be the 18. That'd be a lot of getting used to, but it'd be cool though. I'd have a clutch pedal. That'd be a lot of money though. I think. I remember the last time I was looking for a wheel like that was when I ended up settling for this, because this ended up only being $100, which was pretty good for a force feedback wheel. But I was looking at T150 Thrustmaster. I think if it was a typical setup like this with the shifter here, it's just the sequential up down
Then turn
and
right.
just 2 pedals. I think that was like a little under $200 maybe. This was a while ago.
Turn right.
But if I want 3 pedals and an H shifter, that's gonna be so. It's nice to dream, but it's probably never gonna happen. Also, I don't know where the H shifter would fit. Like, you'd have to put the H shifter here, and then where would this box go? I have very little space. Is the problem. I still like this for all the extra buttons too. They make a like an 8 shifter on its own. Yeah, I think I have seen one of those. But I need a 3rd pedal too for the clutch. Actually, there might be a 3 pedal and shifter setup for this wheel, the Logitech Driving Force Pro. The thing it would probably be kind of hard to find because this wheel is pretty old, and the other thing is this wheel is pretty old, so you know how long is it's gonna last. So if I spent money on a shifter and stuff for this wheel specifically, and then the wheel dies, you just threw money down the toilet basically. Interchanges. How do I go straight? No, I think we go.
Keep left.
Okay, I did it right. Sometimes when she says keep right, she doesn't really mean exit right. Although no, I say that. I take that back. Usually they'll say keep left, and that just means don't exit right.
Keep left.
Like here she's saying keep left, and I think it just means don't exit. Yeah. Doesn't mean you have to get off on the left. I mean, that's pretty rare anyway. music died. just went up to 75. Take away a lane and give you 10 more mile-an-hour speed limit. Nice. I don't think she's gonna really quite do 75, but we'll try. We're close. Oh yeah. This isn't heavy either. That's the thing. One more gear. Yeah, now we're gonna burn through the fuel because we're at higher revs. But hey, speed. Somebody did something. Somebody followed? Thank you for... Hold on. I can't see it. Didn't pop up in the chat. Oh, there it is. $6. $6. 6. Oh, it's not the devil's number then. Well, thank you for the follow. I'm glad that notification worked. Bell. Trying to figure out. Okay, no. Staying in the left lane was a good idea. Someday SCS will figure out that the on-ramps on highways are nowhere near that short in America.
Take the exit on the right.
Someday.
Take the exit on the right.
Thought it said 50, and I did.
Use the right lane, then turn right. Turn right.
Now we'll save some fuel. Oh, don't slow down. Still 55, buddy. Sorry there was something on the right side of the road. But wasn't any traffic or anything. Nobody's there. Kipara, thank you for the follow. How's everybody doing? Hello there. Just driving down the road. right. I finally got all my different mods figured out in this game. Nothing's crashing so far, knock on wood. Wheels working. So, I'm happy. Yeah, I can bypass the way station wherever that is here.
Take the left turn ahead.
Where is the way station if I had to use it? Is it straight ahead? Oh, it's straight ahead. Yeah, I remember this one now.
Turn left.
Yep, this is a Kenworth K100E cab over. It's a modded truck. It's a very nice mod though. It's updated for 1.40 too, which is nice. Whoa. Buddy, pal, did you not see the truck? That intersection was a little wacky to not have traffic lights. I mean, look how big this road is. It's got a way station across the way and everything, and it was just a stop sign. That's pretty silly. Oh, SCS. Intersections don't work like that. Time is it? 6:15 in game PM. No, that's when we're gonna get there. It's 3:36. I didn't think it looked like it was 6 PM. Well, I think we can push the fatigue. I see the fatigue meter starting to fill up, but I think if we're gonna get there by 6 PM, hopefully we can push it to then and then sleep. Actually, we have to, because I'm sure it's not gonna give me enough time to sleep. So I haven't played with fatigue on for quite a while. Yeah, it's telling me next rest stop in 2 hours. Or 5. Oh, that's so close. Now I'll be able to push it. But I think when the game tells you you have to sleep, I think that doesn't count against you as far as being late. I can't remember. I know if you have fatigue turned off and they're not giving you enough time to sleep, and you sleep, then you're going to lose your speedy bonus while you're going to take a lot of penalty for being late. But I think when you have fatigue turned on, it doesn't count against you when you sleep. I think. I can't remember now. I haven't played with fatigue turned on in a while. My favorite truck in the game. Well, first off, you'd have to say modded or non. I think as far as SCS trucks, my favorite would be the Peterbilt 389. It's a classic American truck. Probably the oldest of the stock trucks. I really wish there was a 351 in the game. That would probably be my favorite. Like when you play, say, 18 Wheels of Steel games, the first truck you start out with is a 351 usually. And I've got a pretty big soft spot for that. As far as modded trucks are concerned, well, there used to be a 351 mod that I liked, Peterbilt 351 that I liked a lot, but things started breaking on the mod more and more. It kept not getting updated, and by the time 138, 139 came out, I couldn't even find a way to make the engines make noise, and a lot of other stuff was broken with the truck, so I don't really use that anymore. But so nowadays my favorites, it's kind of hard to tell because a lot of the mods aren't working right now. But I really like this one, the Kenworth K100. It's really nice. The Freightliner FLB is another cab over that's a lot like this. It's also pretty good. And I like Smarty's Scott, that Canadian truck. That's a nice truck too. That's really nice. It's well made, you know, the mod. I like old trucks, really. Old and loud. So I don't really drive the SCS trucks a whole lot, because they're usually modern and quiet. 389s are pretty nice, yeah.
Continue straight.
It's a red light. I saw that. Well, he's starting to yawn. But the delivery's just down the road, right? Or is it? Oh, actually, it's a couple towns away still. I guess we'll have to test the theory of if we're gonna get in trouble for sleeping. I don't think we will, because it's forcing me to sleep. So I guess we'll have to stop here and sleep. Damn. Almost made it.
Beginning route navigation. Use the right lane, then continue straight.
Listen, I can go straight in the left lane, lady.
Continue straight.
Oh yeah? International? That's sweet. I've got a couple of international mods. Got a 9800, which is a cab over. Then I've got a 9900, which is a conventional truck, which is pretty nice. Mostly works for 140. I use it on my other profile, actually. The only problem with it is the lighting's a little wacky, even though it said it was updated, but like the reflections inside on the windshield and on the windows are pretty rough. They're way too crazy. It's kind of hard to see the mirrors. Actually, on that truck, the window between the tint on the windows and the reflections, you almost can't see the mirrors unless you roll the windows down, which I usually just drive with the windows rolled down, so it's a little louder. But then you can see the mirrors. I think, what time is it? Oh, it's 3 a.m. now. I think when I'm done with this load, it's probably when I'm going to call it a stream.
Use the right lane, then turn right.
And maybe right before I stop, I'll switch profiles just for a minute, just to show off that truck. Container trailers? I haven't really messed around with the container trailers too much, but I've seen them, yeah. Yeah, you can have them as ownable trailers in this now. Couldn't always, but you can now.
Take the left turn ahead.
Next one, right.
Turn left. Continue straight.
That intersection was kind of a free-for-all, no?
Turn left.
Right. This one too, no stop signs or anything.
Recalculate.
Oh, that wasn't left, that was right. You see. Why did I do that? It doesn't matter.
Turn left.
Oh, that's awesome. He drives around containers.
Left turn ahead.
That's cool. What, he picks them up like at ports? That's pretty cool. I never drove a truck in real life, but I used to work on a short line railroad. Trucks and trains, that's my thing. Oh, rail yards. Cool.
Continue
awesome.
straight.
Yeah. Funny story how I started out with working on the short line railroad is like years before I actually got the job working there. I used to little local short line railroad, real short. The whole line was only 7 miles long, and they only used a couple miles of it.
Turn right.
But when I went to school, like high school, maybe even no, it was high school. A lot of times I ended up walking home from school. I didn't have to, but I wanted to, I guess.
Continue straight.
Maybe I did some after school stuff and missed the bus, or I just liked walking home too.
Use the right lane, then turn right.
But anyway, part of walking home is I would walk down the short line tracks. It was kind of a shortcut. Actually, it wasn't a whole lot of a shortcut. Oh, right. Am I going to sleep? You know what? No, screw it. We'll make it. Actually, no. It's red now. I'm not used to fatigue. Indecision makes me make U-turns. At least we got a cab over, a short trailer. Don't mind the crazy trucker. But anyway, I would walk down the tracks because I really, even in those days, I really liked trains too. So what I would do, so I would walk down the tracks as like a shortcut. It actually wasn't much of a shortcut, but I did it anyway. But if they were actually running the train, the little short line, it was a 44 tonner. Oh, that's the wrong one. Neutral. Engine off. That's what I was trying to do. But I would stand around and watch them switch out the yard because they had to do a lot of switching and stuff. And eventually, they noticed me watching them. They said, "Hey, kid, come for a ride with us." And I was like, "Oh, I get to ride." So if I caught them, it turned into whenever I caught them, I could just ride on the train with them, and they would take me down to it was Dulcin Avenue, which is like a mile down the line maybe. But it was really fun, and I would even stay on the engine when they switched out the Genpack factory that they were delivering to. Really? Come on, Air. Probably move now, but I'd like to get enough air so that the alarm kicks off. Oh, what? Parking brake was off that whole time? Thought it was pretty fine. But yeah, I would ride the train down. That was fun. That was always a lot of fun. And every once in a while I got a real treat. Like maybe once a month if I was lucky. They would actually run the train all the way down to Slate Hill, which was the full 7 miles. That was kind of an adventure, because that part of the line was barely ever used. It was always like grown in. You were kind of like going through the woods almost, riding down those tracks. This was a little 44 tonner on very old tracks that were maintained just enough to not derail, basically. So we did maybe 5 miles an hour. That was fun. Arr. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. Sometimes I would stop halfway through or have lunch or something, and the conductor guy would get off and with a chainsaw and cut down some trees and cut some logs and bring them with him, because he lived, I think for a while he lived in the caboose with a little stove to keep warm in. But then years later, I went there for like an open house type thing. They were like showing off some different artifacts, like old railroad tools and stuff. And the one guy there, Bunky Harold, he remembered me from before, and he said, "Hey, you looking for a job?" I was like, "Sure." That was it. I worked there for like a little over a year just because of that. That was fun. Unfortunately, at that time, the short line railroad was owned by some weird shell company. Well, not really shell company, but some company that didn't really know anything about railroads. So, the whole railroad, the entire thing, overhead, everything, was 4 people. There was one person working in the office, and then there was me, Harold, and Brian. And one day, they decided to lay off 2 of the 4 workers. They decided they didn't need anybody else, anybody in the office anymore, and they decided they didn't need me. I did get warned a little bit, like a few months prior. They're like, don't work too much because they're kind of worried about how much they're paying. But parts of the times that I was working there, I didn't even write it down on the jobs, the hours sheet. Like if I was helping them do brakeman work and stuff like that, like flagging the crossings and whatnot, I didn't even put that down to get paid for. I was like, no. And I was going through training too. Brian was training me to be a conductor. Got like maybe halfway through it, 3/4, something like that. And then I got laid off. That was it. But there's a train somewhere. I hear it. I hear the crossing. Oh, there it is. It's the crossing anyway. I got an improved trains mod, so it's going to be something good, maybe. Or not. It won't be super short anyway. Oh, that's a lot of engines. Oh, it's just a string of engines. I was going to say, oh, that's going to be a long train, all those engines. And then there wasn't any train. It's still better than stock SCS with just having one engine fly by. That was 4 of them. Interesting. I know the improved trains mod is working though, because I saw a freight train with a caboose on the end, which doesn't normally happen. There should be like some steam engines and stuff too. Now there's crossing. Oh well. Much as I'd love to, can't just sit around watching the trains. Oh, yep. Yep, that happens with switching. You switch to one track and then you gotta wait and, yep. Yep. Especially, yeah, if you have to, with a truck driving into the rail yard and trying to pick up from a certain spot, and then, yeah, they're just sitting there. Yep. Probably sitting there waiting for a container to get loaded or unloaded. Or they're having lunch. I don't think they would stay on the crossing if they were having lunch, though. Could be wrong. I like when you have a truck that's fully updated and nothing's broken on it. I like driving in the dark. It is nice, although the headlights are still kind of dim. But it's not too bad. It's just my eyes aren't that great anyway. Nice. That's the way to do it. Just drive safe. Keep driving. Keep trucking. No drama. That's the way to do it.
Use the left lane, then turn left. Turn left. Use the right lane, then turn right. Turn right.
I hear a train somewhere. Oh, over there.
Take the right turn ahead. Turn right.
Yeah, I see it finally.
Arrive.
Where are they gonna have me park? Somewhere back there, okay. This way. I think I made the right decision. No, I made the wrong decision, I see. Hate parking in the dark, though, because you can't freaking see anything. Turn around, basically. See anything through there? No. The old jackknife. Okay, that's jackknifing too much. Or I could go around the loop, I guess. And then turn around. But, well, I don't think there's more room there, though. Gotta cut it. Listen, I totally know what I'm doing, except I can't see for squat. That's the number one problem right now. Wait, what if I... We got a cabo. That helps a lot. Okay, screw trying to back up. That wasn't working. Like trying to back up and do a turnaround thing. I saw that curve and I was hoping it would clear it. The old jackknife. Listen, that was a planned jackknife, so it's okay. Stupid curb. Just need to cut over a little bit more. Okay, I didn't realize it was jackknife quite. Wow, we Austin Powers it, baby. I didn't think it was quite that bad. Okay. Good plan. For some reason, I really thought I was going to be able to spin that around. That was pretty good, right? That takes skill to jam it that pretty good. We did a I guess the Austin Powers meme is too old now, right? Now it's the what's the name of the ship? The Evergreen? Really? Now where do I stop? That's the meme. Although the meme probably doesn't... I don't think the meme really has a name yet, is the problem. Okay, we need to somehow come around the other way. So... I think I'll just... I thought that was not going to be bad. Let me see. I'm lazy. I can't see. Sort of. There's, except there's a light pole. Let's see. To ruin my day. Don't mind me. Now, I need to go in to the right this time. Lesson learned. Going to the right in this place. We can work with that. I'm a better driver than this when it's not dark, I swear. Although I will say this area is pretty tight. Because I didn't want to hit that trailer. Now if I didn't have a cab over, this would have been even worse. Okay, take two. That's more like it. Not straight though. No, no, no. I will not see. You will accept that, but I will not accept that. There we go. That is acceptable. Didn't quite need to do that, but whatever. I turned the engine off. There. Only good work? Some damage. Okay. Level 5 already. Not bad. This first stream, I made it from level 2 to 5, I think. I started out doing quick jobs. Now we own a truck. Pretty good. Pretty good, I'd say. Where are we on the map? Carlsbad. There's a couple of Carlsbads, I think. There's one in California, too. This one is New Mexico. Next time I stream this, I'll drive around and maybe... Let's see, we haven't driven a whole lot yet, just this stretch here. Actually, kind of a lot. For some reason, I don't know if it's a mod I have or if just things have changed since the last time I started from scratch, but I don't even have one pip in long distance from my skill tree. I'm getting some decently long loads. Like this last one, where did we start? Didn't we start up here? We went all the way down here? No, we started in Farmington. Okay, but still, all the way across the state. That's pretty good for not having any long distance training. I have a feeling some kind of mod is changing something with that. Who knows? But anyway, next time, since we're down here in the south, yeah, that felt pretty long. We might start depends on what loads I find. I might come around here more, but we might start journeying down into Mexico. That could be fun. These roads are pretty wild. We got a cab over with decent power. So some of those roads have insane hills, and I mean, just look at these squigglies. Look at these curves. I think the cab over would probably be pretty good for that, actually. So yeah, that's gonna be fun. And this part here, I think, is all new. This part's been around for a while, but I think this section is pretty new. This is, I think, Chihuahua. So yeah, that's all gonna be new for me too. Alright, so before I stop, I think I was going to just show off that international truck real quick on my other profile. Yeah, level 21. I wonder once I load in the other profile if the wheel's gonna stop for speed back. It's been kind of a thing. Oh, or the game will crash. Give me a moment. There's my desktop. Oh no, don't look. That's the problem with freaking desktop capture. Display capture, whatever it's called. That was my dog, Geisha. For some reason, when I decided to stream this tonight, I couldn't get game capture or window capture to work in OBS. The only way I could stream it was display capture, which of course when the game dies means you see my desktop. Okay, yes. I think that was just a fluke from switching profiles? Question mark? Oh, now it's telling me missing mod detected. Oh, Morgan Freeman. I noticed that wasn't on the list anymore. It must have been removed from the workshop for some reason. Oh, that's too bad. Freaking follow bot. Hold on. If any mods are still around. Okay. This is the International 9900. Is it? I don't remember now. Let's see. Is it daytime out? I'll show it off. And show you what it looks like when a mod isn't quite fixed up to the standards of this newer game version 1.40. Oh, the windows are still down. The dashboard's a little wacky. I'm not too crazy about the green backlit gauges. I mean, you can read them, but I don't know how realistic that is. But other than that, it's really pretty. It's really nice looking. It's got a big fancy shifter, and there's all sorts of configuration options for that shifter. There's no skins for this truck, like paint jobs, so you just paint it all one color. Let me get it into the sun better. It's a pretty nice truck. Okay, when is it gonna be not in shadows? Ever? Hey, the wheel is still working, that's good. Yeah, this is a pretty nice truck. And it's listed as being ready for 1.40. But I beg to differ on that, because when it's dark and you're hitting the brakes, the brake lights light up so bright they light up inside the cab. It's kind of silly. Oh, that's interesting. I'm not too crazy about those headlights. I thought I didn't get the ones that were like dots. Oh. There's the high beams. Yeah, it's a pretty nice truck. It just needs some paint skins. I like that how the hood kind of sticks up. That's a little weird. And the visor dips down too low. I think if I remember correctly. Yeah, if you look at the visor outside, it barely dips down at all. It's just a straight visor. But if you look at it inside, it's going way down. Like one of those big fancy visors, but it's not. It's a little wacky. But, you know, besides that, it does work. It's the wipers. I don't know why I turned the wipers on. You get both horns. I put this fancy wheel on, but you don't have to have that wheel. Yeah. It's pretty nice. And this is the day cab. I think there's also a sleeper for it. If I have an option, I like to go with day cabs. Because they're shorter, they're easier to drive, and I like being able to look through this window. Usually you don't need to, but every once in a while you do. And if you look at this back window, you can see what I mean by the reflections. It's kind of crazy. And then I'll roll up the window here. If the windows are closed, look at that. Between the tint and the reflections, you can barely even see this freaking mirror. At least I can't really see it. So that's something that really, you shouldn't be seeing the whole sky and everything else. Should have maybe some reflections, but not that much. So this truck, I just drive with the windows rolled down all the time. And then that's not in the way. But it's a nice truck. Overall, I like it. Yeah, okay, it's not just me. You can't see either. I don't know what's going on with these mud flaps in the back.
Let me make them out. That might be the mod author.
It's a nice truck. Still needs some work, but it's a nice truck. It's backup lights. Alright, I just figured I'd show that off before I stopped. Now, let's see if anybody's streaming before I stop. If I'm gonna raid somebody. Not gonna pop up on my main screen, right? Anybody live? Oh, there's Northern Alex, okay. He's not gonna stop just yet. Well, he plays a lot of truck games. He's playing SnowRunner now, which is pretty cool. So let's raid him. Let's see if I do it right. I don't really know the exact science of raiding people. It's not slash start a prediction. What? No. Why am I doing this in a small window? Alright. Well, thanks for coming, everybody that's here, and have fun watching Alex. He'll be live for another half hour or so. See you later.